Welcome, everyone, to Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. It's time for Hobbs Lady Eagles softball live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. The final district regular season doubleheaders. The Hobbs Lady Eagles take on the Carlsbad Cave Girls. Lots of things on the line in this one. Of course, the last couple games of the regular season, but at the same time, the Lady Eagles really need to try to get themselves a good position at the playoffs by getting 2 wins in this contest. Currently second in district, 1 game back of Carlsbad. And with 2 wins, they would be the district champs today, kind of what the same situation was back in 2019, the year before last year that was shut down due to the COVID situation. So 2 wins here would give them the district championship. 1 win out of the 2 would put them major on the bubble. They've got about 5 or 6 teams ahead of them currently, and that's going to be some problems for the last 3 wild card positions that will make it into the playoffs. 5 district champions will be there automatically. The winner of this district would have an automatic berth, not for sure what seed they would get, but at the same time, they would have a chance to be in the playoffs regardless. But if you don't win this one, you come in second in the district, you're going to have to battle a lot of teams that have better records than you, at least in the Hobbs Lady Eagles situation. So that's what this is all about today. Now, you lose both games, you're in dire consequences. So you got to at least get a split to still be on the bubble. 2 wins going to get you in automatic. So there's a lot of things on the table here for Coach Crossland and the Hobbs Lady Eagles. They come in with an 11-7 record, 8-2 in district, and of course that's very important. They got those 2 wins on Tuesday as they knocked off Clovis, so that definitely gets them in that plus over 500 mark for the win-loss record, which is very important for the playoffs. Also 8-2, which puts them 1 game behind Carlsbad at this point. Carlsbad definitely one of the top teams in the state. They did get beat by Clovis about a week and a half ago, which was very important to keep Hobbs in the thick of it because that gives them 1 game that they don't have to worry about as much. But still, again, this is a very important doubleheader for Hobbs in this one. Now, this past week, Hobbs knocked off Clovis twice, 10-6 and 15-3. Hobbs getting 4 runs in the first inning in that win in the first game. They batted around pretty early, but they left quite a few girls on bases. In fact, 3 were on the loaded bases as they got their last out in the offensive side. But they did add 4 runs in the 4th inning, and they were up big early. Clovis managed to come back in the game in the 5th by scoring 4 runs themselves, and the score then was at 9-6 at that point. Hobbs went on to get the victory with 1 extra run late in the game to seal up the W. Hobbs Lady Eagles had 14 hits, and 4 of those hits were for extra bases, so it's a pretty good production there. Kaya Boyle finished up with a double. She also was walked and had 2 runs. Cameron Cantu and Anaya Rodriguez both getting 2 runs apiece. Kimber Craig picked up 2 doubles in that game. Cameron Cantu had a triple. And the winning pitcher on the mound, Kinsey Bennett, she went all 7 innings and had 2 strikeouts in the contest. A more impressive victory in the second game, at least on the scoreboard, 15-3 for Hobbs in that one. The Lady Eagles scored in every inning of that game, and every player on the squad had at least 1 run in the victory. Hobbs had 7 runs in the 4th inning and 3 runs in the 5th inning to seal that game away. Again, 15-3, the final on that one. Young ended up 4 for 4 in the contest with a triple, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. Camera Harrison went 3 for 4 as well. She had 2 triples, a double, and 5 RBIs. Kaya Boyle, Cameron Cantu, Garcia, and Perez all getting 2 runs each. So a very effective offensive performance for Hobbs, winning by 12. Winning pitcher on the mound, 8th grader Kaya Boyle, 3 strikeouts, and only gave up 3 runs in that ball game. So both pitchers getting W's in that matchup with Clovis on Tuesday. But this is the big one coming up here against this Carlsbad Cave Girls squad. 14-2 record for them, 9-1 in the district. Again, they are 1 game ahead of Hobbs, number 1 versus number 2 here. Now, that game we were talking about, losing to Clovis about a week and a half ago, 14-12 was the final in that first game. Carlsbad was actually up 5-0 in the top of the 2nd inning. Clovis scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 2nd to tie it up at 5-5. Clovis added 3 runs in the 3rd to lead 8-5, and then they added 5 more runs in the 5th inning for the victory. Carlsbad actually did out-hit them 16-13, but there was a lot of errors in that game too. Carlsbad had actually more than Clovis. They had 6. Clovis finished with 5, so a total of 11. So kind of a sloppy defensive game for both teams combined in that one. Second game, though, Carlsbad came back and completely blitzed over Clovis, 16-4 the final in that one. Carlsbad out-hit them, doubled up 18-9, but there were still some errors. Clovis had 6, Carlsbad had 3. Clovis had some issues getting runners around the bases. They had 13 left on base, and they even had bases loaded the 1st, 5th, and 6th innings, but could not capitalize on that. So there was a big difference between game 1 and game 2, but that kept the door open for the Hobbs Lady Eagles with that 14-12 victory for Clovis in the first game. One play that really came up big against Carlsbad was Jordan Angeles. She had a 3-run double, a solo homer, and 5 RBIs in the first game. They had to actually intentionally walk her twice towards the end of that ball game, but that still didn't work to their advantage. Second game, she also had a 3-run homer. So if you can hit against this Carlsbad team, you're in good shape. Because kind of like sounding like a cliche there, but at the same time, the Lady Eagles definitely can hit the ball. If you take a look at the district stats right now, they outscored their opponents 99-46 in the district games up to this point in the 10 games so far. So 99 runs scored. That's actually more than Carlsbad, who had 98 in the first 10 games, but they only gave up 23, so half less than what Hobbs has given up. Defense really in the plus column for Carlsbad, and just looking at the run totals, looks like Hobbs has a little bit of advantage in terms of offense, at least in getting players across the home plate. So it should be a major battle. Hobbs here at home at Veterans Memorial Complex. The blue and white Carlsbad Cave girls here as well, and they're getting the announcement starting right now. We'll take a quick 60-second break and come back live with more Lady Eagles softball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated.
Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Complex. Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Ty Friend and Ron Gunner with you this afternoon and to the night hours. This is a district doubleheader, the last of the season. Hobbs Lady Eagles will be in the field to start the first top of the inning here. We mentioned on the mound already the starter for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, Kinsey Bennett, 4-1 record, a 2.54 ERA. Again, she'll be the starter in game 1. In terms of the bases so far, it will be Carissa Garcia at first, Kaya Boyle at second, Candy Harrison at third. At the shortstop position, Chloe Hinahos, Cameron Harrison behind the plate, and in the left to right fields, starting off with the left, Kimber Craig. In center field for the Lady Eagles will be Cameron Cantu, and in right field, it's Edith Perez. Carlsbad definitely has some tough hitters. The last time these two teams played, of course, Carlsbad got both victories in that one. They won 10-2 in game 1. And first two pitches of the contest, Faith Aragon hit a triple to start it off, and Hannah Martinez had a 2-run homer. So that's definitely something they want to concentrate on, shutting down the scoring opportunities for Carlsbad. Hobbs ended up with just 7 hits in that game, which wasn't too bad. 12 hits, though, for Carlsbad, so that was the difference in the contest. Second game, Carlsbad won that one 8-2. Carlsbad got 4 runs in the first and third innings, and we're up 8-0 early. Hobbs didn't get their first hit until the 5th inning with a 2 RBI double from Kaya Boyle, and Edith Perez the other hit for Hobbs with a single. And we're ready to go here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Faith Aragon at the plate, the left fielder. Took the first pitch, a fastball for the strike. Here's the windup of the throw. Goes right down the pike, a little high in the strike zone for ball 1. Get Kinsey Bennett on the mound. Lady Eagles wearing their white home uniforms with the gold lettering. Black stirrups, blue and white for Carlsbad. Curveball outside, reverse spin. Misses the outside corner. Count goes to 2-1 on the ball. Hannah Martinez, Jessica Monroe, and Grace Aragon, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. There are 3 Aragons in the starting lineup. Bennett goes with the fastball, hard wallop down the first baseline, but goes foul about halfway down the line. So count goes to 2-2. Again, the winner of the doubleheader will be the district champs if they win 2 games. Carlsbad really only needs 1, though. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Curve inside and brushing back Aragon for the full count, 3-2. Carlsbad up 1 game, 9-1 record. Hobbs Lady Eagles at 8-2. Here comes a big pitch coming high for ball 4. That'll be a walk for Faith Aragon. They'll get the pairing set up this weekend, and playoffs will start next week. We'll talk about what the Max Preps poll has the Hobbs Lady Eagles in and how many teams are ahead of them at this point for the 8th final slot. There will be 5 district champs in the playoffs. There'll be a bunt coming up from Hannah Martinez right over to Bennett as she charges up across the circle and makes the throw in time for the out. Good sprint there for Bennett from the pitching rubber. And that'll be out number 1. Does advance the runner Aragon to second, or second for the walk originally. Jessica Monroe now the center fielder, 3rd in the order. So they got through 2 of the toughest hitters so far we saw in that last series with those triples and 2-run homers. Curveball outside for ball 1, and behind the plate, Cameron Harrison doing a good job of placing that glove to try to see if the umpire will bite on that call there, but he stuck with the ball. Runner at second, 1 down here in the top of the first. We're slated for 7 of the doubleheader, game 1. Fastball goes low for ball 2. Cave Girls had not lost to Clovis for quite a few years. That was only the second time. I'm thinking about 12 years that they have had that happen. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Bennett, curve inside for ball 3. So Monroe getting well ahead of Bennett on the count right now. Little delay here as Bennett gets the ball she wants. A reverse spin pitch high for ball 4. So 2 walks have been issued now. Monroe's going to head over to first. Runners at first and second. Grace Aragon, the shortstop, stepping up now, the cleanup hitter. Of course, some very good potency in terms of this offense for Carlsbad, scoring 98 runs in the district schedule. Fastball down the middle, high one towards right center field. It'll hit the wall, and that's going to probably score a run. It'll be an RBI. Oh, the 2 runners get stuck up at second, though. One comes across the home plate. Lady Eagles bobble the throw to the infield, and so runners are safe at second and third, but they almost ran into each other at the second bag. And that'll go down as a double for Aragon, and that will score Grace Aragon, scoring Faith Aragon on the RBI single. Score now 1-0 in favor of Carlsbad. So 1 down still. Runners at second and third for Carlsbad. Lady Eagles had a little bit of trouble getting that in from Cantu, but bobbled at the pitching mound by Bennett. First fastball is a strike. It's Gina Aragon up now. So we've gone through 3 Aragon. She's the third baseman, though. 5th in the order for Carlsbad. The 0-1 pitch coming from Bennett. Fastball inside, whacked hard, but it's foul outside the third baseline towards the Carlsbad dugout. It blips back into the field there in left field. Tracking it down for the Lady Eagles. Hinojosa, the shortstop. So Bennett getting up ahead now of Aragon with an 0-2 count. Force out at first. Fastball outside for ball one. That time Harrison kind of shifted over a little bit before the pitch came across, like she was getting ready to pop up there to see if she can pick off that runner at third. Here's the 1-2, curving inside for strike three, and watching on it was Aragon. She'll sit down with the first K of the ball game. Hobbs fans getting very loud now as they know this is a very important district matchup. Mariah Torres, the first baseman now, sixth in the order for the Cave Girls. Runners still at second and third, but there are two outs. One has come across already in terms of scoring for Carlsbad. Fastball hit off the handle, and luckily for at least Torres, that did hit a piece of her as well. Kind of a blooper rolling out between Bennett and Harrison, between the mound and third, but since it hit her, they called it dead. Otherwise, that probably would have been an easy throw for Harrison. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Reverse spin fastball out to short, scooped up by Hinojo, fires to first, and connects with Garcia. A 6-3 out there. So one run does come across, one hit, two left on base. And we go to the bottom of the first. Your Lady Eagles at the plate. They're down 1-0 early. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there is an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you?
Welcome back to Veteran Memorials Complex here in Hobbs. Ty Fred, Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Lady Eagles trailing 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. They'll come to the plate. Last district doubleheader of the season for Hobbs. That series they played before with the Cave Girls losing 10-2 in game one and 8-2 in game two. The first game, Chloe Hinojo was perfect at the plate for Hobbs. She was 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Carissa Garcia went 2 for 3. And Edith Perez also had an RBI single. Hobbs managed to rack up 7 hits in the first game, but only had 2 in the second game. And that was a 2 RBI double for Kaya Boyle and Edith Perez, a single. So definitely would like to see at least high single hits, if not double hits, in this series to try to keep in pace with Carlsbad. Kaya Boyle will be the first up, the 8th grader for the Lady Eagles. More than likely, she'll be the starting pitcher in game two. Curveball comes inside, almost takes her chin off as she backs out of the box. She's batting .280 in district and a .400 on base percentage. Hobbs is a team at .357 in district, on base percentage of .447. It's Boyle, Young, Harrison, and Cantu. Fastball high for ball two. Good eye for Boyle. Of course, as an 8th grader, several years left as the Hobbs Lady Eagles, 4 to be exact, and already a starting pitcher, usually in the second game of doubleheaders. Here's the 2-0 coming. Fastball right down the pike for the strike. On the mound for the Cave Girls is Haven Schoolcraft. She's one of their top hitters as well so far this season. She takes a little time at the rubber, turns and fires a bowling pitch inside for ball 2. Actually, ball 3 as it continues to roll up the field turf. Schoolcraft had a great offensive production against Clovis this season. She was 6 of 9 with 6 RBIs, a double, and a run scored. That's just offensively. That was in the first game that they lost to Clovis, 14-12. Fastball down the middle and fouled away by Boyle to the right side of the field over the top of the Lady Eagles dugout. So I got to go track a ball down from the Carlsbad dugout. Full count now, 3-2, as Boyle trying to be the first base runner for Hobbs. Of course, her dad, district champs with the baseball team. Curveball inside, swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 as she went low on that one. First K issued by Schoolcraft. Mentioned Coach Marco Boyle with the Hobbs Eagles. They do have one final district doubleheader tomorrow. It'll be a 5 o'clock start in Carlsbad. They've already wrapped up the district championship, though, for the regular season. We'll be in the playoffs next week on Tuesday. That'll be determined over the weekend. Again, the Hobbs Lady Eagles definitely like to win 2 games here to get their district championship. Up to bat for them, Marissa Young now, the designated player, takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Marissa batting .308 this season in district and a .471 on-base percentage. Schoolcraft really grunting and groaning as she throws the fastball, clips the outside corner for the strike. Count now at 1-1 with 1 down. Carlsbad scoring on a RBI double from Grace Aragon, scoring her sister Faith Aragon, who got on due to a walk. Another fastball low and outside for ball 2. So Marissa Young watching very carefully here. Again, Lady Eagles been pretty stellar in terms of their numbers in district this year. Only giving up 46 runs. Another outside pitch for ball 3. Yeah, 46 runs given up, and they've scored 99. So they've doubled runs versus give-ups. But only 23 given up by the Cave Girls. Fastball outside, ball 4, and that will send Young on the walk to first. So Hobbs gave up 2 walks at the top of the first. Carlsbad's given up 1 here in the bottom. Boy, Carlsbad calling a quick timeout as the whole infield's coming in to talk to Schoolcraft, the pitcher. Every position's coming in except the outfield. I guess they also bring a coach in, too. So assistant coach checking in for Carlsbad. As they don't waste any time to try to get things ironed out. Up next for the Lady Eagles, third in the order, Cameron Harrison, the catcher. Cameron batting .296 this season and a .367 on-base percentage. Only 8 teams will make the playoffs, 5 district champs and 3 wild cards. Again, the NMAA selection committee will pick those 3 extra teams, and there's a lot of teams have a good chance to get in with some pretty good records at this point, including the Hobbs Lady Eagles, who are over 500. Thankfully, with those 2 wins against Clovis, making them 11-7 on the season. First pitch, a fastball strike for strike 1, 0-1 count. Schoolcraft goes inside, showing bunt is Harrison. Ball rolls foul outside the third base line towards the Carlsbad dugout. A little bit more of a wind in this doubleheader versus what we saw last week. It was about 110 on the field as we started that doubleheader. Of course, Lady Eagles were on the road Tuesday. Fastball right down the pike, and that will be strike 3. And barely getting back in time at first base was Young, as they threw her down there as Witzel fired it down the first base line. So 2 strikeouts now for Hobbs. They still have the runner at first is Young. And that'll bring up Cameron Cantu, the cleanup artist. Trying to get something going here in terms of the hitting game. Cantu at 400 this season. She's about 4th on the team in the average and .571 on base percentage, which is the best on the squad in the district. Takes the first fastball through the middle for the strike on the watch there. Again, Carlsbad leading 1-0 here, bottom of the first. Here comes Schoolcraft. Fastball whacked down the third base line. That'll be an RBI single. Make that possibly a double. Yep, she's going to continue to second. They relay it down that line. As throwing it in was Faith Aragon. So an RBI double for Cameron Cantu. She waves to the crowd as she made it to second. Of course, that really erupted the Hobbs Lady Eagle faithful here at Veterans Memorial Complex. First hit of the ball game for the Lady Eagles. Both teams now at the double. Both of those were RBI doubles. Carissa Garcia now, the first baseman. She is 5th in the order. So she has got a runner at second and third both. Fastball off the end of the bat goes to the right backstop on the foul. Garcia batting .407 and has a .467 on base percentage. She's 4th on the team in batting average right now. Tying run coming at third, but there is 2 outs. Little floater and reverse spin on the pitch from Schoolcraft. Clips the top of the strike zone for strike 2. So going 0-2 now. Garcia's got to protect the plate. does not want to give up this opportunity with 2 base runners on and a 1-0 deficit. Still early, though, in the first inning. Fastball comes off middle of the bat, and it's going to go foul right. Rolls down the right fence, and tracking it down is Laura for the Cave Girls in right field. So staying alive now is Garcia. Edith Perez will be up next if she gets an opportunity. I mentioned that Carissa Garcia is 5th in the order for Hobbs. Here comes the pitch fastball. She held on it, but barely outside. Carlsbad fans don't like that one. Called it a ball. So count now is 2-2. She puts the ball on her shoulder and then holds it for a few seconds there. Waiting for the pitch. Curve it inside. Oh, they're going to call it strike 3. So she was watching that one. Should have been protecting the plate. And she'll go down looking. So Lady Eagles give up an opportunity to get back in the game. They do get 1 hit but leave 2 on base. No runs come across. We head to the second. It's Carlsbad 1, your Hobbs Lady Eagles nothing. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Lady Eagles Network.
Now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you as the Hobbs Lady Eagles trail 1-0 as we enter the second inning, the top of. Carlsbad at the plate. Mariah Torres, the first baseman, takes a fastball chopper over to short to Hino, spires to first, and gets it over to Garcia for the 6-3 out on the first swing of the bat for Torres. So first down for Carlsbad. The Lady Eagles record against the Cave Girls since 2012 is 11-20, so Carlsbad with the upper hand. Back in 2019, Hobbs had a chance to win the district championship, but they beat Carlsbad in game 1, 7-6, lost game 2, 9-2, or 10-2, and ended up being second in the district, Carlsbad winning the district title. Thanks to Ron Gunner, keeping us updated on the history of the series between Hobbs and Carlsbad. First pitch outside for ball 1. Reverse spin on the outside and clips the corner for the strike. Evens up the count at 1-1 for Kinsey Bennett. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bennett goes with a curve inside for ball 2. Haven Schoolcraft at the plate, the pitcher. She is 7th in the order for the Cave Girls. Mentioned her numbers against Clovis in their last series. Pretty big production for her. Reverse spin high for ball 2. She was 6 of 9 versus the Wildcats. 6 RBIs, a double, and a run scored. She was also the starting pitcher in that ball game, but lost 14-12. Here's the 3-1 outside for ball 4. So Hobbs has given up now 3 walks in this first game of the doubleheader. Aislinn Witzel now, the catcher, steps in. She is 8th in the order and batting lefty. Looks like a courtesy runner is going to be checking in for Carlsbad at first base, and that will be Brooke Rittner. She's the junior outfielder. So runner at first, 1 down here in the top of the second. Time was called by the plate umpires. They had a bat laying on the field near the warm-up circle in the third baseline. And it's going to pitch its fastball. It is butted up the third baseline, picked up for the Lady Eagles by Harrison, the third baseman, fires it to first and gets the out. Then she started to turn towards second. Runner was already there. Smart move to hold on the ball. So nice play by Harrison. 2 down now, but the runner at second. Bottom of the order for the Cave Girls, Madison Laura, the right fielder. Carlsbad with just one hit so far. RBI double from Grace Aragon, the shortstop. Go with the fastball, almost hit the inside elbow there of Laura, and she's able to jump back just in time. And she is a lefty. 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the pitch. Reverse spin outside curve, and swing and a miss for Laura. Count goes to 1-1 with 2 down. Bennett working on her 5th win of the season. She's 4-1. Fastball low. She kind of mixes it up a little bit, and golf swing there for Laura. Does get a piece of it late, but it sails on the ground to the middle of the backstop. Count goes to 1-2. Cave Girls scoring. They're Aragon, the 4th at bat. A reverse spin on the outside. A high fly over to left field. And that should be out number 3. Little hesitation out there by Craig. Wasn't sure if that was the last out or not, waiting for some direction from the dugout. And finally they reminded her that was the 3rd out. So flying out is Laura as they wrap up their 9 batters through 2 innings. No hits, 1 walk, no runs come across. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Carlsbad holding on to a 1-0 lead. Lady Eagles at the plate in 60 seconds.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Hobbs Lady Eagle offense ready to go here, top or bottom of the 2nd. They trail 1-0, and they'll bring to the plate 6th in the order, Edith Perez, the right fielder. Perez, the 8th grader, takes the first fastball outside, but clips the corner for strike 1 as she waited on it. Perez had a single in both games of the doubleheader against Carlsbad the first time. Got a lot of pressure on her, one of the youngsters on this team, along with Boyle. Fastball down the middle and hits that into the right backstop for a foul and strike 2, 0-2 count. Craig, Hinahos, and Harrison, 7 through 9 in the order for Hobbs. Getting an RBI double for Cameron Cantu in the 1st inning. Unfortunately, no scoring coming across for the Lady Eagles. Here comes the 0-2 from Schoolcraft inside. A wallop down to the 3rd base, picked up by Aragon, and fires it over to Torres for out number 1. So 1 down for the Lady Eagles. I guess I got to start giving the first names. There are 3 Aragons that start on the squad for Carlsbad. Kimber Craig now up 7th in the order for Hobbs. She's the left fielder. Craig steps up. She's the left fielder. She had that last catch on the fly out there for Carlsbad, top of the 2nd. Batting .429 this season. That is 2nd on the team and a .520 on base percentage. Definitely one you want to have at the plate. Get some runners going here. Here's 1-0 pitch from Schoolcraft. Fastball high for ball 2. It's a good eye so far for Craig. Hobbs trying to get on the bases here as they trail 1-0. Schoolcraft checks her play card there on her left wristband. Fastball right down the middle for the strike. Craig takes a look over to Coach Crossan, shakes her head yes, is giving her the green light to swing that bat. And Schoolcraft continues to check her card on her left wrist. Rolls the ball on her right hip, throws the inside curve for strike 2. Swing and a miss for Craig. 2-2 count. Going to be some plate protection going on here. Lady Eagles have been struck out twice, had 1 walk and 1 hit. Here comes the 2-2 from Schoolcraft. Fastball, and that'll be strike 3 on the swing for Craig. So already 4 Ks now for the Lady Eagles. We mentioned that second game of their doubleheader last time they played. They didn't get a hit until the 5th inning. So they do not want to duplicate that. They've had one already, but in fact, it was the 2 8th graders that got the only hits in that second game with Boyle and Perez. So 2 down here in the top of the second. Chloe Hinojosa up the shortstop, takes a fastball from Schoolcraft for the strike. Chloe batting .542. That is the best on the team, and a .560 on base percentage. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball low for ball 1 to even up the count at 1-1. No runners on the bases for the Lady Eagles. Trying to get some offense generated here in the bottom of the second. Schoolcraft's getting a play call from Coach Tiger from the dugout on every pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss there for Hinojosa. Coach Tiger got his 600th win the last time they played Hobbs a few weeks back. Moving on 30 years of coaching, all at Carlsbad. I think he's shy about a year from in Carlsbad alone, but about 29 years otherwise. Curveball outside, hits off the edge of the bat for Hinojosa, sails over the Hobbs Eagle dugout on the right for the foul. Count now 1-2 to Chloe Hinojosa, 8th in the order for Hobbs. Candy Harrison rounded out for the Lady Eagles. Here comes the 1-2 from Schoolcraft, curving inside, rolls on the ground. Saved by Witzel, but no base runners to worry about. Count evens up to 2-2. This is game 1 of the doubleheader final district matchups. Roswell and Clovis going at it today as well. Here comes the pitch, fastball low. Chop swing as it rolls right back to Schoolcraft. Easy flick of the wrist over to first for out number 3. So a couple of ground outs at third and pitching mound. A strikeout. No hits, no runs come across. We head to the top of the third. Carlsbad holding on to a 1-0 lead over Hobbs. Back in 60 on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Our concern, Tech air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Quick warm-up period for the Lady Eagles. They're ready to get back on defense here. They trail 1-0 to Carlsbad as we start the third. The Cave Girls at the plate. They're starting their second round of the order now. Faith Aragon will step up. She got a walk back in the first inning and scored the only run of the ball game off an RBI double from Grace Aragon. So both teams trying to get themselves on track a little bit. A lot of pressure on both of them. Carlsbad with the 1-game lead with the 2 remaining here today. They win one of them, they will be the district champs. Lady Eagles win both, they will be the district champs. More than likely, Carlsbad would still get in the playoffs with one of the wild cards. Reverse pitch spin coming across the plate from Bennett. Knocked out to short, and it's grounded right over to Hinojosa. Easy scoop and throw for out 1. She connects to Garcia. So first out of the third inning for the Cave Girls. Go to the second in the order now. Still 1-0 in the top of the third. Fastball goes outside for ball 1. Jessica Monroe at the plate. She walked back in the first inning. One of 2 walks that were issued. Here's the windup and the throw from Bennett. Curve inside. Got a little foul action going here, but running over to make the catch from second base. Nice sprint for Kaya Boyle to get the out, and she had a couple of teammates over there with her. That included Garcia. the first baseman, and Perez, the right fielder. So out number 2. So Lady Eagles taking care of business so far. Grace Aragon, the cleanup. She had an RBI double in the first, scoring that 1 run. Fastball, she chops that out to center field off the roll and gets the second hit of the game for her. Yes, single. Pretty consistent so far. Jonna Aragon now. She was the last out of the first inning with a strikeout. She's got the 1K that's been issued by Kinsey Bennett at this point. First pitch to her is a fastball. Barely misses clips the outside corner. And for the strike. Carlsbad with the runner at first, 2 down. They lead 1-0, top of the third with an 0-1 count. Bennett with the reverse spin goes high for ball 1, evens up the count at 1-1. Few practice swings now for Aragon. Here comes the 1-1 from Bennett. Another reverse spin. On the ground over to Hinojosa. It's short. Fires again to first, but stepping off the base. Ball was thrown ahead of the first base to Garcia. Are they going to say she got the stretch and got the tag with her toe? Whoa. Very close one over there, and not seeing much of an argument from Carlsbad coaching staff. So go ahead and count that as a ground out there to Hinojosa for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left on base. No runs come across. We head to the bottom of the third. The Hobbs offense ready to go in 60 seconds.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball, live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Still a 1-0 ball game. First curveball inside to Candy Harrison. It rolls over to short, and routine play for Grace Aragon for the first throw to first and the out. A lot of balls been coming to shorts for both teams offensively so far. That was the bottom of the order for the Lady Eagles for Candy Harrison. Go to the top now. Kaya Boyle, the 8th grader, second baseman. She struck out in the first inning. And Hobbs down by 1 run. Bottom of the third. Fastball high for ball 1. Boyle looks over to Coach Cross and giving her some signals over on third base. And he tends to play way outside of that third base box. He's over way behind that third bag on that line. Here comes the 1-0. Little change up goes low for the ball. 2-0 count. Hobbs has had 3 strikeouts so far on the pitching of Schoolcraft. He continues to look at that wristband, getting signals from Coach Tiger on the sideline. Curve inside, whacks it foul over to third base, stepping over Aragon, Jonna Aragon, to make the play, but it was out of play action. 2-1 count now for Kaya Boyle, top of the order. Of course, her dad in attendance. They just got done with a batting practice, getting ready for their final district doubleheader. Another curve inside. She'll keep it in the same spot. A little bit more velocity on that one, but it is foul on that third base line left. Hobbs boys will be on the road tomorrow night. Their final district doubleheader, 5 o'clock start in Carlsbad. Wrapped up the district championship for the regular season. So they will have a playoff berth on Tuesday. Still an important district doubleheader to win, though, to make sure that they get a good seeding. They're not guaranteed a top 5 seeding just by being a district champ. So still a couple games to play there. Fouled off on the next pitch for Boyle, but staying alive at 2-2. Lady Eagles have that one out here in the bottom of the third. Schoolcraft goes the fastball straight down the middle, swing and a miss for Boyle, her second K. So 5 strikeouts for the Lady Eagles, second out here. Marissa Young will step up. She picked up the only walk so far for the Lady Eagles. She is the DP in this game and bats as a lefty.
Now batting the DP, number 8, Marissa Young.
Lady Eagles with 1 hit so far, the RBI double from Cameron Cantu. Schoolcraft goes outside, and off the end of the bat by Young, goes on the foul left over the Carlsbad dugout. Schoolcraft takes a long look over to her dugout, gets the call she needs. Rolls that ball on the right hip and fires it outside low. Showing bunt was Young. Was a ball way outside, and she did not come across on it. Evens up the count at 1-1. 2 down, though. She definitely got to get herself on base. Cameron Harrison up next, third in the order. Here's the 1-1 pitch outside and gets a piece of the bat, the middle part, and it's right down to the base or home plates for the foul. So 1-2 count now, faced by Marissa Young. Got to be in that protect mode. Boy, a lot of scripting on the pitching calls here for Carlsbad. Fastball outside for ball 2. Schoolcraft really studying the playbook every time. A few seconds right before her next pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Little lifter, high riser for ball 3. So good eye for Young. Getting it a full count now. Hobbs Lady Eagle fans giving some words of encouragement for Young. Marissa, a freshman. Fastball, and gets a chop on this one. Going to foul left over the fence and out of play. Of course, Lady Eagles have quite a few underclassmen starting this year. In fact, just one senior, and that's Candy Harrison, or correction, Amaya Contreras. So lots of girls are going to have some experience after this season, especially COVID season with kind of a crazy schedule and doubleheaders all over the place. Fastball off the end of the bat. That's going to go into single territory left, and the left fielder tripped and fell down for a minute. Faith Aragon. Damage already been done with the single by the Lady Eagles' Marissa Young. So second hit of the ball game for Hobbs. Get themselves a base runner, and that's Marissa Young. Cameron Harrison now third in the order. She struck out back in the first inning. Again, she's came into this game just shy of the 296 mark, shy of 300. Got to keep this ball out of the infield with the force out at second. Schoolcraft comes with the fastball and whops it out to right field. That will be another single back-to-back. The relay coming in from Laura. Nice throw to Martinez at second, but the runner's already there, Harrison, or make it Young. So back-to-back singles for the Lady Eagles. Carlsbad had an early timeout in the first inning without much damage being done yet, so I'm kind of surprised they aren't calling a time here. Got a courtesy runner checking in for Hobbs. It's Kylie Ralston. She is a freshman that steps up there at first base. Runners at first and second now for the Lady Eagles. Perfect person to have at the plate now for Hobbs. Cameron Cantu, the cleanup. She had an RBI double and scored a run back in the first inning. Or she didn't score a run. She got an no, that would have just been a double because Hobbs has not scored yet. So just a plain old double. Good enough, though. Takes the first pitch, a strike. So Hobbs now with 3 hits. 2 of those coming here in the bottom of the third. Fastball inside, check swing for Cantu. They're going to say she did not come around on that one. Did flinch a bit. Count goes to 1-1. Hobbs does have 2 outs, though. The force out at third. Runners at first and second. 1 ball and 1 strike. Schoolcraft on the mound for the K-Girls. Fastball. Little high for ball 2. Time called as Witzel, the catcher, is going to go meet with her staff the infield. Assistant coach coming out now. And Coach Crossing going to have some words for Cameron Cantu. Be nice to try to pop one out to that right field again to move the runners around for the score. Down 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Quick meeting of the minds for Carlsbad, and they're back on the field of action here. 2 balls and a strike for Cameron Cantu with that double earlier. And runners at first and second. Schoolcraft on the delivery. Keeps it low. Fastball. Ball 3 now. So getting ahead of the count is Cantu. She has 1 pitch she could burn if she needs to. But you can expect Carlsbad will think that she's going to hold on a pitch. But it'd be nice to see her pop one out somewhere. Curveball inside. And they're going to call the strike on that one. Kind of close that time, but that's going to make it a full count. So a lot of pressure now. Both the pitcher with 2 down and trying to keep the runs from coming in. And Cantu, 1 strike for being sat down in the dugout. Here's the full count pitch. Curve it inside, and that will be ball 4. Hobbs getting their second walk. That one for Cantu. And the bases are loaded. Hobbs in real good position now. Down by 1. 3 on the bases. And bringing up Carissa Garcia. She was the last out of the first inning with the strikeout.
First baseman, number 16, Carissa Garcia.
She's one of the power hitters for the Lady Eagles. Definitely want to keep this in the outfield if she can. Low on the fastball, almost hit the ground there. Dug out by Witzel. That would have been a wild pitch. That would have scored a run for Hobbs. They have runners at third, second, and first, itching to get home. Schoolcraft's going to slow it up a little bit, checking that armband again. Rolls that ball in the hip, and the windup in the throw inside for ball 2. Throw down to third at the last second for Witzel, and getting back in time is Young. You can hear one of the fans yelling, "Be smart out there." You got 2 down. Don't want to be caught off the bases. 1 ball and a strike now to Garcia. Here comes the pitch from Schoolcraft. Fastball off the middle of the bat, out to right center field. It's going to roll to the wall. That'll be a 2 RBI situation. She's going to chug it to second. Not a good move. She gets tagged out between the bases. And that, I think, will get 2 runs scored in first before the tag out. She kind of extended that one. Should be a 2 RBI single for Carissa Garcia, which would get the lead. Wait to see if the umps are going to go ahead and count both of those runs, and I believe they will. So a 2 RBI single for Carissa Garcia, and the Lady Eagles take a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the third. We'll head to the fourth as we're coming back live with Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
So a big RBI, 2 RBI single for Carissa Garcia. As the Lady Eagles up 2-1 now, we head to the top of the fourth. She tried to run it to second, but kind of extended herself a little bit too much. The relay came in from Laura in the right field for Carlsbad. She was tagged out right before she hit second, and kind of a swipe tag there for Martinez, and it looked like she might have dropped the ball, but she held the glove up to show the umpire that she did have control of it. But Hobbs takes the lead 2-1 here in the top of the fourth. Carlsbad coming up to the plate now. And to bring up Mariah Torres, 6th in the order for Carlsbad. She ground out to short over to Hinahos. Back in the second inning, getting the first out. Kinsey Bennett still on the mound for the Lady Eagles. Fastball with some reverse spin, though, at the last second. Hits the outside corner for the strike. So far, Bennett has given up 2 hits, both to Jonna Aragon. There'll be a few batters before she gets back up in the lineup. Here's the 0-1 from Bennett. Reverse spin out to short on the ground. Picked up by Hinojosa. Fires it over to Garcia for the 6-3 and out number 1. Ground out for Mariah Torres. That's the second time she's head over there to Hinojosa in this ball game. Haven Schoolcraft now, the pitcher. So pitcher-on-pitcher duel going to be happening now. She walked back in the second inning. One of 3 walks given to the Cave Girls at this point. Schoolcraft gets reloaded on the home plate, takes the fastball outside for ball 1. Game will go 7 innings, as will game 2 of the doubleheader here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Little changeup inside and hit right above the head and towards the middle of the backstop for Schoolcraft. Kind of lifted the ball that time and did not get the bat straighten out the way she wanted it. Count goes to 1-1 with 1 out. Nobody on the bases for the Cave Girls. The pitch coming from Bennett, fastball. It's going to be a bouncer to short to Hinojosa, and she throws it again over to Garcia for the 6-3. So getting a little workout now is Hinojosa, all in stride. She gets a big smile for her teammates. Little fist bumps going on inside the pitcher's circle. Now it's going to be Aislinn Witzel, the catcher, 8th in the order. She ground out to 3rd to Candy Harrison in the 2nd. Reverse spin coming down the pike. Looks like it barely misses the outside corner for ball 1. Madison Lower will be 9th in the order for Carlsbad up next. Hobbs up 2-1 here in the top of the 4th. Fastball right down the middle for the strike. Count goes to 1-1. Again, just 2 hits so far for the Cave Girls, and they've had 3 walks. Just 1 K as well. Bennett goes right back down the middle with the fastball. A foul over towards the dugout, and first baseman ran right into the coach in the third base box. He looked like he just stood there, took a block on Garcia that time. The Hobbs fans not too happy about that. Did try to get out of the way, and they're catcalling him at this point. She tried to make a beeline over to that dugout. Possibly could have had a chance at it, but it looked like it hit the top of the roof there on the right side near the Lady Eagles dugout. So Witzel's still at the plate. She's got a 1-2 count against her. High riser for ball 2 from Bennett. And the even count at 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Fastball, and it's going to be flat out towards center field. Running up underneath it is Cantu. And it does take a bounce. She holds on to it in center field. Lost her train of thought there. And the runner gets all the way to second on a missed decision there for Cantu. The ball dropped in front of her, and then she's kind of just froze near the Hobbs Lady Eagle logo there in center field. Looks like there'll be a courtesy runner in as well for Carlsbad, as checking in will be Brooke Rentner. She's been out there before as well. So I think you might have to give an error on that one for Witzel. So they did count that as an error here in the booth. Runner at second. And a curveball inside, whacked out hard to right field, but nice shot at the ball there. Running from left to right to make the catch was the Hobbs Lady Eagles right fielder Perez to get out number 3. So Carlsbad did get a runner on all the way to second, but no hits getting her there due to an error. No runs come across. The Lady Eagles holding on to a 2-1 lead. They're at bat here next. The bottom of the 4th live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at Veteran Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Hobbs Lady Eagles lead 2-1 over the district leader right now, Carlsbad. One of the 8th graders stepping up, one of 3 in that grade for Hobbs, and that is Edith Perez. Swing and a miss on her first pitch, gets the strike. She ground out to third back in the 2nd inning, but had 1 hit apiece in the first 2 games against Carlsbad earlier this season. Both of those were singles, one of those an RBI. Here's the 0-1 from Schoolcraft. Fastball and outside. That was a wicked one there. Is kind of lunging to the right to make this catch. Witzel, the catcher for Carlsbad. Count goes to 1-1. Perez, 6th in the order for the Lady Eagles, who lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-1 pitch, reverse spin, a little high of the strike zone for ball 2. 2-1 count now for Edith Perez, Craig, Hinahos, and Harrison, 7 through 9 in the order for the Lady Eagles. So far 3 hits, make it 4 hits. Fastball out to short, picked up by Aragon and fires over to Torres for the 6-3 out number 1. 7th in the order now, Kimber Craig, the left fielder. She struck out back in the 2nd inning. Hobbs have had 5 Ks so far against him, just 1 for Carlsbad.
Now batting the left fielder, number 18, Kimber Craig.
Hit count right now for Hobbs in the advantage. They are 4-2. Both the 2 hits for Carlsbad have been from Grace Aragon. First strike comes across for Craig as she held on it. Keeps that bat on her right shoulder now and is ready for the next pitch. Reverse spin, knocked on the ground to short. Played by Aragon, another throw over to Torres, a 6-3. So deja vu on the play for Kimber Craig. Unfortunately for the Lady Eagles, 2nd out. That's going to bring up Chloe Hinahos, the shortstop. She grounded out to first for the last out of the 2nd inning.
Now batting the shortstop.
The Lady Eagles would love to have an insurance run added to the scoreboard here, just up 2-1 over Carlsbad. Schoolcraft wind up in the throw, fastball. A lot of mustard behind that pitch, right to the glove of Witzel for the strike. She takes a look over to the dugout now to get the play call. Back up on the rubber. Here comes the 0-1. Curving inside. Backhand play on the third base by Aragon. They're going to say that was foul, though. Just barely. The inside corner of that third bag there on the line. She barely could have made that look like it was in play if she would have kind of stepped a little bit further over there, possibly. But 0-2 count now, faced by Hinahos. Fastball, a little late swing, comes off the middle of the bat and goes off to the right. Flies over the top of the grandstands, out of play. Staying alive is Hinahos. Candy Harrison will round out the order for the Lady Eagles in 9. But there are 2 down here. 2 runs for Hobbs in the 3rd, 1 for Carlsbad to start the game in the 1st. The 0-2 pitch, high fastball. Late swing on that one. Veers off the tip of the bat and into the foul territory right behind home plate. Hinahos definitely's got to keep the bat swinging anything close on this next one. Little reverse spin as it goes high at the strike zone for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Chloe Hinahos. Schoolcraft taking some time now at the rubber. Curving inside, hit high in the air towards short. Easy catch made. Pulled down by Aragon, getting a lot of work out there at short in this game. So the fly out will be out number 3 for Chloe Hinahos. In fact, shortstop got all 3 of those plays, a couple of grounders and a fly to her to shut down the Lady Eagles offense. But Hobbs still with the lead, 2-1, and we're heading to the 5th inning. Getting towards the end of this game, it seems like, quickly. Hopefully Hobbs can hold on to that lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
And TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Top of the fifth inning starting here at the Veterans Memorial Complex. Lady Eagles' last district doubleheader of the season here at home against the Carlsbad Cave Girls. Hobbs with a 2-1 lead. Bennett still on the mound for the Lady Eagles. She's on her 46th pitch. Ron Gunner keeping track of that for us today. Fastball hits the outside corner for the strike. As holding on it was Faith Aragon. She's leading off the order. This is the third go-around for Carlsbad. She is 0 for 1, flew out to right and was also walked. Curveball inside. This would be a high flyer over to left center, and coming over to make the catch from the center field position, Cantu for the first down on the nice catch out there. So one down for the Cave Girls. Their only hits coming from Grace Aragon, and she's the cleanup hitter. She's about 2 batters away, though. Hannah Martinez stepping in now. Kind of a quiet game for her so far. Ground a pitcher and a short for 2 outs. Takes the first pitch on the fastball. Hits the outside corner for the strike. Hannah Martinez definitely had some good swings against the Lady Eagles. She was 3 for 4 in the game one of the earlier doubleheader. 5 RBIs, a home run, a double, and a single. So she's definitely kind of downplayed in this game. Curveball inside for the ball. Evens up the count at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball, chop shot out to center field. One step and a catch for Cantu. She's got back-to-back now. Day at the office for her. So 2 flyouts so far for the Cave Girls. And now it's Jessica Monroe, third in the order. She walked in the first inning and ground to short in the third. And a lot of grounds to short coming over to Hinojosa in this game so far. Bennett goes with a fastball, hit up high in the air to first base, and stepping over outside the foul territory to make the catch is Garcia for out number 3. So 3 flyouts for the Cave Girls. A 1-2-3 situation as the Lady Eagles make short work of the offense of the Cave Girls. They still lead 2-1. Bottom of the fifth coming up live in just 60.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey-Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey-Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. It's Lady Eagles lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. Game one of the doubleheader. New batter up for the Lady Eagles. The lefty Anaya Rodriguez seeing her first action. She is just a freshman, so a lot of pressure on her, but we're not going to say that too loud. She is a lefty. Her squad leading by 1 run. Fastball outside, little flinch here for Rodriguez, but she doesn't come across on it, gets the ball call outside. She's subbing in for Candy Harrison. One ball and no strikes. Schoolcraft remains on the mound for Carlsbad. She's gone the distance so far. Fastball. Nice shot out towards center field, but it's an easy catch by Monroe for out number 1. about chest high out there in center off the bat of Rodriguez. Top of the order now for the Lady Eagles. This is the third time in their order. Kaya Boyle, the 8th grader. She's bound to get a hit here. She's had 2 strikeouts so far. It's been 5 Ks issued by Schoolcraft on the mound. Boyle takes the first curveball inside, and she'll plop it out there to left center, takes a roll, and picks up the first hit for her, a single. And that will be the 5th hit for the Lady Eagles. They're out hitting Carlsbad 5-2 at this point here in the bottom of the 5th, so a good way to get going for one of the 8th graders, Kaya Boyle. Marissa Young now in for the Lady Eagles. She's a lefty. She is 1 of 1. Walked in the first and took a single and a run in the 3rd inning. She's going to bunt, drops it right on the third baseline, diving for it, the third baseman. They're able to pick it up, and they're going to get the throw to second just in time. And actually, I believe coming over to get that for Carlsbad was the third baseman. She kind of rolled on the ground. There was a big tumble up there with a couple of players in the area. Jonna Aragon. That was enough to get the runner over to first, but the fielder's choice was to throw to second to pick off the runner. That was Boyle getting stopped at second. Hobbs fans thought it was a late throw that time. Fastball down the middle. Low for the ball. And we're noticing Witzel now is starting to get a little bit more active behind the plate. Is kind of popping up, ready to throw some runners out here. Hobbs now with 2 outs. Trying to add on to a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Cameron Harrison at the plate. She's 1 of 2, struck out and had a single and a run. Somewhat of the same situation as Marissa Young. So runner at first is Young after a fielder's choice. Boyle got thrown out at second, so just 1 runner on. 2-0 count now, Schoolcraft versus Harrison. Fastball right down the middle for the strike. Count goes to 2-1. So far, 4 of the hits have been singles. Boyle, Young, and Harrison. A double, also Garcia, and a double for Cantu. Curveball inside for the ball. Kind of poking her head back was Harrison to get out of the way of that one. Count goes to 3-1. Time called, and the infield wants to talk with their assistant coach again as she comes out to discuss the situation with 2 down. Force out would be at second. And Coach Crossan going to talk to Harrison here. This would like to see the Lady Eagles poke something out into those outfields to get some runners some time to get around the bases with a 2-1 lead. Roswell and Clovis going at it today as well. Their final district doubleheader. They're not going to be figuring much of the playoff situation, but this doubleheader very important. Again, we keep mentioning 2 wins for Hobbs means district champs. 1 win would not be a district champ, but they might still have a shot at the playoffs. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Here's the 3-1 pitch from Schoolcraft. Fastball down the middle, and that'll be a strike, and then a throw down to first from Witzel to Torres, not in time, is getting back was Marissa Young. So a full count off that strike. Schoolcraft goes to the fastball low, and that'll be a walk. So Harrison gets the W walk there. That's the second that's been given up by Schoolcraft. Now runners at first and second. Cameron Cantu going to step up now for the Lady Eagles. She is 1 of 1, had a double in the first, and a walk in the third. Still, though, 2 outs. I bet the Lady Eagles are going to be aggressive on the bases for Hobbs. I think we might have just got, did we get a courtesy runner checking in? I believe we did. That's Kylie Ralston. So Ralston now at first. Curveball low and inside for ball 1. Starting to see some players running towards the bases, getting ready for some throwouts here. That time the second baseman was charging toward her bag, and she's playing way between first and second, right in the middle now, so giving up a lot of room up the middle. Definitely a good place for Cantu to poke it down. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Schoolcraft. A little high riser for another ball. Throw down to first, and diving in to get back in time is Ralston, but that's going to advance another runner from second for the Lady Eagles. That's Marissa Young. First steal of the ball game for Hobbs. She's at third now, so runners at first and third. Cantu just love to get herself a base hit here to score a run. Here's the 2-0. Fastball, swing and a miss. And also hits the ground as well, but picked up by Witzel. So 2-1 count now for Cameron Cantu, fourth in the order for the Lady Eagles. She's got the best on-base percentage on the team at .571, so definitely somebody that's going to give you a good shot to get on. Fastball gets into the bat and goes right to the middle of the backstop, right towards the camera here. Evens up the count at 2-2. And runners at first and third for the Lady Eagles, who lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 more full innings remaining, at least in regulation here. Here's the 2-2 pitch inside. Whacks it out hard to left center field. This could be gone. It's a home run over the left center field fence. We got 2 runs coming home. A 2 RBI homer for Cameron Cantu. Very important scoring opportunity for the Lady Eagles, taking care of it there. Actually, was I wrong on that? Shouldn't that be 3 runs? They had 2 runners on. Yeah, 3-run homer there for Cameron Cantu. Don't want to shortchange anybody. Marissa Young coming home after that steal to third. Cameron Harrison and Cantu. So Hobbs now 5-1. They pick up 3 runs there in the fifth, and I start to wonder if they're going to start deciding on a relief pitcher for Carlsbad. The whole infield staring at the dugout right now. Guess they're waiting for a softball to be thrown in. I thought they might be waiting for a new pitcher, but Schoolcraft now has given up 6 hits, including a 3 RBI homer. Now Carissa Garcia comes in. She's 5th in the order. She's 1 of 2 with a 2 RBI single and a strikeout. Fastball, a little low for ball 1. So Hobbs with 2 runs in the third, 3 in the fifth. 1 for Carlsbad in the first, makes it 5-1 Hobbs. Schoolcraft gets the play call from her dugout. Curve it inside for, barely gets the inside corner for ball 1. Count now 1-1. And Cameron Cantu with a 3 RBI homer. Some more insurance runs on the scoreboard. 1-1 pitch, little change up, strike. Losing the bat after she swung was Garcia. Comes back towards the left backstop. Little chuckle from the umpire behind the plate. Count now 1-2. 2 down here. The Lady Eagles getting that scoring done on a 2-out situation. Fastball high, and she wallops it out to right field. A low one, and kind of knocked off the webbing of the glove of Laura that time. Still a single, though, for Garcia. So she's got 2 hits to her name. 7 total hits for the Lady Eagles, and time is called as Coach Cross, I think, might be bringing in another courtesy runner. Yep, that's what he's doing. Getting her first time on the bases will be Hannah Souter. Hannah Souter is the sophomore, plays a little left field when she gets an opportunity to start on defense. Edith Perez, the 8th grader. She's 0 for 2 with a ground to third and a short ground as well. Takes the first pitch right down the middle. A little low for ball 1. Hobbs doing a good job with 2 outs. Still getting some offense generated here. So we're hitting the middle of the order. She is 6th in that batting order. Fastball low for ball 2. So good eye for Edith Perez. Again, there's 3 8th graders on the team, and she is one of those. 2 balls and no strikes for Perez. Schoolcraft with the windup, the throw inside for ball 3. So getting ready to issue a walk here. Getting ahead of the pitches now is Perez. Still a 5-1 lead for the Lady Eagles with 3 runs coming in during this 5th inning. Bottom of. Here's the 3-0 pitch from Schoolcraft, and they're going to call the walk inside on the curve that time. So Perez getting on the base for the first time. That'll be the 4th walk given up to the Lady Eagles. That'll bring up Kimber Craig, 7th in the order. She's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground to short. Of course, Carlsbad's only loss in district was to Clovis, which gave the Lady Eagles an open door to try to get a district championship still. Lost to them 14-12. They did out-hit them, though, 16-13, but had 6 errors in that game, which did not help their cause. Hasn't been an issue of errors. We mentioned this in the pregame show. Heavy offensive hitting teams like the Lady Eagles have scored 99 runs. That's what's going to do some damage to a team like Carlsbad. Fastball. It's hit in between second and third. The throw to third in time as the shortstop had to run towards the third baseline to make the play. That was Grace Aragon, and she delivers to John Aragon for out number 3. So that will be the third out for the Lady Eagles. But some great production as they do manage to get a 3 RBI homer for Cameron Cantu, a single from Carissa Garcia, throwing a couple of walks, and 3 runs come home. They leave 2 on base as we head to the top of the 6th. Hobbs up 5-1 over Carlsbad. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
Exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
As we return to Veterans Memorial Complex, the Hobbs Lady Eagles now on defense, leading 5-1, top of the 6th with Carlsbad. They do have a sub checking in for Hobbs in left field. Amaya Contreras checks in for Kimber Craig. Little change-up action inside delivered by Kinsey Bennett, the starter, and remains in the game here in the 6th inning. So trying to get a full game decision here. She pitches inside to Grace Aragon for the first ball. Aragon is the cleanup hitter for Carlsbad, 2 for 2. Little change up high for ball 2. Aragon with a RBI double, first run of the game for Carlsbad, and a single, the only 2 hits for Carlsbad up to this point. Bennett spins it in her glove, the windup in the throw. Down the middle, hit hard towards short, scooped up by Henos, fires to first, and there's the out 6-3 over to Garcia. Out number 1 here in the top of the 6th. Again, the hit count is 7-2 in favor of the Lady Eagles. The scoreboard 5-1. And now Jonna Aragon, 6th in the order for Carlsbad. She is 0 for 2, struck out and ground out to short, has the only K on the squad so far against Hobbs. Curveball inside, that'll be hit out to right center on the ground, scooped up at the center field position by Cantu, and relays it back into Boyle at second. So a single for Aragon, her first hit of the ball game, and hit number 3 for the Cave Girls. They definitely need to get some base runners here, down by 4 runs. Mariah Torres now 6th in the order for the Cave Girls. She's had some trouble keeping it away from Hinahos with 2 groundouts over 2 short for her 2 outs. Bennett comes with a reverse spin outside for ball 1. And the Cave Girls with the runner at first. Here in the top of the 6th, as we will go 7 in this one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball barely misses the outside corner for ball 2. Mentioned that Bennett came in with that 4-1 record and a 2.54 ERA. Here comes the 2-0 pitch down the middle. High one towards center field, towards the scoreboard. It's going over the wall. A 2-run homer by Mariah Torres. 2 RBIs, also scoring Jonna Aragon. And this gets a little bit more too close for comfort now. 5-3 after the 2 runs come across. Double hand slap there for Torres and Aragon. That's the first couple of runs scored since the first inning for Carlsbad, now 5-3. And we'll bring up Haven Schoolcraft, the pitcher. She's 7th in the order, 0 for 1 with the ground to short and also walked. Meeting of the minds for the Lady Eagles infield right now inside the pitcher's circle. Still just 1 out here in the top of the 6th. A 2-run lead for the Lady Eagles. Definitely change the perplexion of this game. Or should I say complexion. Here's the windup in the throw. And this is going to be fouled out over the right backstop, out of play for Carlsbad. So now 4 hits for the Cave Girls, 7 for the Lady Eagles. Witzel and Lara, they're the last 2 in the order. Neither one of those girls have a hit yet. Little change-up action inside for ball 1 to even up the count at 1-1. Carlsbad with 1 run in the first, 2 in the 6th. Fastball down the middle. Another hard shot to right center field. It's going to go right underneath the scoreboard over the wall for another homer, back-to-back for Carlsbad. Starting to get some opportunities here, and that's going to make it 5-4. Looks like Coach Tiger throwing something to his player coming around the base. Is that a piece of candy or what? Not sure about what the heck he is doing over there in the third base coach's box. So back-to-back homers. That's going to send Coach Crossan out there now. As Carlsbad clawing their way back into this one here in the top of the 6th, where they've scored 3 runs and making it 5-4. Again, Hobbs definitely wanting to win 2 games in this doubleheader but to be the champion. I have to worry about having to get a selection committee to put them into the playoffs. 1 win, and they're going to be major on the bubble. So it's a big difference between 5-1 and 5-4 now. It's 8th in the order, Aislinn Witzel, the catcher. She ground out to third and also got on due to an error on a fly out in center field. It was misjudged. Only 1 down, though, for Carlsbad. Nobody on the bases. Reverse spin. Pitch outside for ball 1. Laura's due up next in the 9th slot. She's flown out twice to the outfield. And they'll start the order for the 4th time. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. And you can just see the body language a little bit of Bennett kind of changing. Might be getting a little bit tired here. She entered this inning with 46 pitches. 2-0 count. Pitcher versus catcher, reverse spin outside for ball 3. Of course, Witzel used to seeing pitches coming across the plate in her defensive position. 3 balls and no strikes with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. 5-4. Hobbs leading over Carlsbad. Pitch coming from Bennett. Fastball. Barely misses outside for ball 4. That was the 4th walk given up. They'll bring in a courtesy runner now. Checking in for Carlsbad will be Madison Flacco. She's a sophomore. So runner at first for the Lady or Cave Girls. And now a lefty steps up. Laura, 9th in the order. She flew to left and to right for her 2 outs so far. Aragon, Martinez, and Monroe, 1 through 3 in the top of the order. She's showing bunt. Comes across the plate. Pitch a little high for the ball. Definitely going to give a warning signal there to Garcia at first as she moves up a little bit now. In front of her first base. Fastball outside. Barely misses for ball 2. So watching quite a few pitches now is Laura. Time called as Cameron Harrison, the catcher, going to head out and talk to Bennett. Yes, we definitely want to talk about possible double play there. If that ball comes dribbling anywhere close to second, that's where it could get a trigger. So count is 2-0 with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Madison Laura with a couple of flyouts. And even in the top of the order, there's no hits 1 through 3 until Grace Aragon, who got an RBI double and a single at the 4th slot. Time is done. Lady Eagles back, ready in their positions. Two balls and no strikes to Laura. Here comes the pitch from Bennett. Fastball. She whops it out towards right center. And coming up with the run underneath the ball is Cantu for the catch. Good sprint there to get underneath it. So it was starting to kind of waft over towards right field that time. So the flyout, 3 of those flyouts now for Laura. And 2 of them caught by Cantu. Top of the order now for Carlsbad is Faith Aragon. She's 0 for 2. Flew to right, flew to left, and walked. Scored a run, the first run of the ball game. Fastball, late swing, and a fastball miss for the strike. And it might have hit her foot after she followed through on the bat. Down 2 for Carlsbad, though. They trail by 1 run. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Bennett. High riser outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Of course, 3 runs that come across for the Cave Girls, and the Lady Eagles do not want to make it 4 or we'll be tied up here. The 1-1. Curveball inside. Hard shot, but it's going to go foul. Hits the sidewall near the Hobbs Lady Eagle dugout on the right side. Traffic down by Perez. To get it back to her pitcher there. Not really a pitch you want to go back to, as this is a lefty, so she would like to yank it back down that first baseline if she gets an opportunity. If it's more straight, that's going to be a base hit. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Inside again. Right off the knee of Garcia at first. Bounces into center field. And that will go down as a single for Aragon. That's her first hit of the ball game. 6 hits now for Carlsbad. Majority of those coming here in this top of the 6th inning. So runners at first and second. And the go-ahead run at second at this point, bringing up Hannah Martinez. She is 0 for 3, though. Ground to pitcher, ground to short, and flew to center. Courtesy runner checking in for Carlsbad. And that'll be Kristen Guevara. That's her first opportunity on the bases for the Cave Girls. Hannah Martinez at the plate. Kinsey Bennett on the mound. Runners at first and second for the blue and white. First pitch coming to fastball low. Chopper out to left field on the ground. They're going to throw it home, though. Coming in. A relay throw is going to be safe as coming in from Contreras. Picked up by Harrison, trying to throw it to home. Now a relay back over to first. Both runners are safe, but the RBI single converted by Hannah Martinez. Scoring run as Aislinn Witzel scored for Carlsbad. And that is 4 runs now here in the 6th, and we got a tie ball game, 5-5. Runners at first and third, so pressure's on now for Kinsey Bennett. She's getting some signals as her catcher, Cameron Harrison, stepped out in front of the plate and looked like she was crossing herself first, but then I realized that she was doing some signaling there. Decided not to go out to the mound. 2 down, 5-5 ball game. Bennett goes with a fastball outside for ball 1. Force out at second, nobody on that bag, but runners at first and third. 1-0 count now. Here comes Bennett. Rolls it across the plate, bounces off the ankles of Harrison. Luckily, it rolls the third baseline, so she's able to track it down. The runner has to stay at third. That would have been the go-ahead run for Carlsbad. Bennett raises up her mask and shaking her head and trying to get herself recollected here. 2-0 count now to Monroe. Fastball down the middle. She's going to foul that away right over the top of the backstop. She is 0 for 2 with a ground to short, fly to first, and walked her first at bat back in the first inning. Eagles scoring 2 runs in the third, 3 in the fifth, and Carlsbad 1 in the first and 4 in the sixth, what we're at right now. Still 2 outs, runners at second and third. Curve it inside and takes a chop at it. He's going to roll foul. Hits the sidewall on the left side of the field near Carlsbad's dugout. Tracked down by Contreras, who subbed in for Craig in left field. Count goes to 2-2 now for Monroe, and she is third in the order. Definitely don't want to see Grace Aragon stepping up here in this inning, as she's got 2 for 3 hitting so far with an RBI double and a single. Here's the 2-2 pitch, Bennett. And this is hit hard out to left field. Got some air underneath it, though, and a catch made by Contreras for out number 3. But the Cave Girls getting a lot of offensive production in that one. They get a total of 5 hits just in that inning alone. They score 4 runs, leave 2 on base, and tied up the score at 5-5. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Hobbs offense at the plate to try to get back to lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Lady Eagles Network.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities.
Welcome back to Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. The Lady Eagles have a nail-biter going on with Carlsbad. 5-5 the score. 4 runs coming across for the Cave Girls in the top of the 6th. Now we're in the bottom. And total pitch count so far for Kinsey Bennett at 77. That's after 6 innings. Thanks to Ron Gunner keeping us updated on that one. Definitely a factor with the heat going on here. Hobbs at bat. 8th in the order, Chloe Hinhouse with the curveball. She'll keep it on the ground, and it rolls slow out into center field, but enough time for her to get to first base. Starting off the bottom of the 6th with the single. That's Chloe's first hit of the ball game. 8 hits now for the Lady Eagles. Now a runner at first. Tied up at 5-5. Candy Harrison.
Now batting the third baseman, number 10, Candy.
She comes back in. She had Rodriguez subbing for on the last at bat, but she is back. She was 0 for 1. Ground to short back in the 3rd inning. Fastball inside. It's bunted down the third base line. Fielded by Aragon, but it's going to roll foul left. Aragon waited for it to move outside the line there. And a little bit different here on this field, turf fields, because you don't really have to judge things. The line's going to stay there, not the dustiness that you usually have to deal with that chalk. It's a lot easier to judge where that ball's going to end up. 0-1 count now. Schoolcraft checks her left wrist for the play call. Showing bunt once again. And this is going to roll down the first base line, picked up by Schoolcraft, and they're going to say safe on the throw. A little dart shot there, but a nice sprint for the single for Candy Harrison. Back-to-back singles for the Lady Eagles. 9 hits so far for Hobbs. Top of the order, Kaya Boyle, the 8th grader. She's 1 for 3. Her last at bat was a hit, a single. Struck out twice before that.
Second baseman, number 13, Kaya Boyle.
Lady Eagles have not struck out since the 3rd inning. We're in the bottom of the 6th now. Curveball inside. Little flinch for Boyle, but holds for the ball. Runners at first and second for Hobbs. They lead or tied up 5-5 here in the bottom of the 6th. Young, Harrison, and Cantu, 2, 3, 4th in the order. Fastball down the middle low for ball 2. Again, we'll have one more inning after this, the 7th. And who knows, maybe extras added on. 7 runs scored in these last 2 innings. Fastball, knuckler into second base in between first and second. Fielder's choice, they throw it to second. Chance for a double play. I don't think they got the throw to first in time. Nice fielding there at second by Martinez. Then she flips it over to the shortstop, Aragon, who covered the second bag, and then fires it to Torres, just not in time. Fielder's choice, though, for Kaya Boyle. She gets a chance to talk to her brother, who is the assistant coach of the Lady Eagles and playing in the first base box right now. Runners at first and third, as Hinhouse was able to advance to third. That'll be 1 out now. Coach Tigert is now arguing the call there and thought that throw was in time to first. Boys, now he's got to call over the plate umpire. He yelled out at the base path umpire first. Now home plate umpire is going to go talk to him. He's got both hands on his hips and heard some cat calls from the Lady Eagles fans and was walking towards the diagonal, then turned around and stared at him. In the box now is Marissa Young, second in the order. She is 1 of 2, single, fielder's choice, a steal, 2 runs, and a walk. Fastball on the edge of the bat, outside corner, sails it to the left backstop for the foul. Runners at first and third for the Lady Eagles. 5-5 your score in the bottom of the 6th as we are slated for 7. Cameron Harrison up next. She's got a single. And then Cameron Cantu in the cleanup. That 3 RBI homer and a double earlier, plus a walk. She's been on base all 3 times she stepped up to the plate. Schoolcraft taking a long time. Then finally calls a timeout here. She continues to look at her play calls there on her left wrist. Here comes the 0-1. Change up, hit low, and it's going to roll out foul on the first baseline. Gobbled up by Torres, but it was foul. It's going to have to protect the plate now. 0-2 count to Young. Little delay at the rubber here. Schoolcraft will step back up on it. Delivers the inside pitch, chest high, and then a quick throw down to third from Witzel, not there in time. Lady Eagles get back to the third base. It's now a 1-2 count. The lefty still at the plate is Young. Got to get an RBI here to get a run to score to break the 5-5 tie. Fastball outside and gets a whack on it, but it's going to go foul high off to the left and going to go towards the JV baseball field here at Sportsman's Complex. So staying alive at the plate is Young, getting some contact there. Runners at first and third, eager to get onto the next bases and hopefully get that lead taken. A little change up as it goes way outside for ball two. Look too much lift on that one from Schoolcraft. Might have lost her touch on that as she let go of it. Even up the count at 2-2. Here comes the pitch outside and low for ball three. So a full count issued here. Very important pitch coming up for both of these players. Schoolcraft on the mound and Young at the plate. Force out at second for Carlsbad. Here comes the pitch from Schoolcraft. Fastball outside, swing and a miss, and that'll be strike three for Young. Fifth K for the Lady Eagles. 2 down now for Hobbs. As they bring up Cameron Harrison. She is 1 of 2, had a single, a walk, 2 runs, and a strikeout.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Cameron Harrison.
It definitely needs to keep this string going here for the Lady Eagles to try to break the tie with runners at first and third. Schoolcraft goes a curve inside. He'll take a bouncer over to third. That's Aragon and throws it on the run and gets the final out at the bottom of the 6th. So the Hobbs Lady Eagles leave 2 on base after 2 hits. No runs come across. We go to the top of the 7th. The last at bat for Carlsbad to try to break the 5-5 tie. We'll be back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back live for the final inning here at the first game of the doubleheader, Hobbs versus Carlsbad. Softball action on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. 5-5. Close contest going on here. Lady Eagles were down early 1-0 in the first, but outscored Carlsbad 2-0 in the third to take a 2-1 lead. Added on 3 runs in the fifth to go up 5-1. They looked like they were in the driver's seat, but a big top of the 6th for Carlsbad. They scored 4 runs thanks to a 2 RBI homer for Torres. And they had to lead another homer by Schoolcraft, the pitcher, too. And they were tied up 5-5. Lady Eagles left 2 on base. In the bottom of the 6th, 2 singles by Hinahos and Harrison. But now we're at the 7th. Carlsbad up first here with Grace Aragon, the cleanup hitter. She's 2 for 3. RBI double, a single, ground to short. Fastball hit high up in the air, and the shortstop's going to make a run towards the third baseline to make the first catch. That is Hinahos for out number 1. Definitely like to see Cantu take a seat here. Big slugger for Carlsbad. That'll bring up that will bring up Jonna Aragon. She is 1 of 3 so far. Curveball inside, takes a bounce towards second, picked up by Boyle, chucks it over to first. And they're going to say she pulled on that one as the Garcia might have stepped a little bit off the inside corner that time. So that'll be a single for Aragon. That's her second single in a row. She's now 2 for 4 at the plate and a run scored. And that brings up Mariah Torres, 6th in the order. She's the one to hit a 2 RBI homer the last inning, or the 4th inning. Or the, what should I say, the 6th inning. Also scored a run, but she's also grounded out twice to the shortstop over to Hinahos for a couple of outs. First ball inside for ball 1. Called time for Torres. She steps out of the box, takes a look over to Coach Tiger. He's got a piece of paper out that he's looking at. I'm not sure what this is all about. Looks like making a sub, courtesy runner, I believe, coming in. Usually they get them in a little bit quicker than that, but they will bring in for Carlsbad Emma Sanders, seeing her first action, a junior. She'll come in for Jonna Aragon. Mariah Torres, 1 for 3. As we mentioned, the 2 RBI homer. Back in the 6th. 1-0 count now. Is continuing on the mound as Kinsey Bennett. The windup in the throw. Outside fastball for ball 2. 1 down here in the top of the 7th. 5-5 tie. Hobbs will have the last at bat. 2-0 count now. Bennett with the windup and the throw. Fastball chipped out towards right center field. On the run from left to right. The center fielder on the run is Cantu to make the catch. In stride there. Nice little sprint for her. Several catches out there for her in this first game of the doubleheader. And that's going to bring up Haven Schoolcraft, the pitcher. She had a home run. That was also in the 6th inning. One of the 4 runs scored for the Cave Girls. 2 outs though on the board. Fastball low for ball 1. John Aragon with the leadoff there at first. Witzel and Laura, 8th and 9th in the order. Either one of those girls has a hit yet in this game. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. High riser for ball 2 outside. Of course, Lady Eagles played this Carlsbad team earlier this season. Lost 10-2 and 8-2, an 18-4 run differential there, so they definitely want to get back in this one. 2-0 count, curve inside, a roller to short to Hinahos, fires a high one over the top of the head of Garcia at first, and it hits over to the dugout, chased down over there by Cameron Harrison to get it back into Boyle at second to stop the runner. So an error made on the throw by Hinahos, which will get Schoolcraft at first. Luckily, some good play on the infield to track that down, especially by Harrison coming from behind the plate all the way over to the dugout. Runners down at first and second for Carlsbad with 2 outs. Time called for Coach Tigert as he's going to look like another courtesy runner going to be checking in. And that will be Natalie Nahar. So they've been putting a lot of different runners in this game so far. She's a sophomore. 2 down, Lady Eagle defense trying to shut this out here with no more runs to come across. They're tied at 5. Runners at first and second. Bennett now facing Aislinn Witzel, the catcher. Fastball down the middle for the strike. Witzel is 0 for 2, ground to third. Got on due to an error. Blooper out in center field was dropped. And then a walk, scored a run back in the 6th. Curveball inside and almost hits Witzel. She just kind of stays there and turns her hip a little bit. Gets out of the way of the ball. Count goes to 1-1. Force out at third for the Lady Eagle D. Fastball hit hard towards short to Hinahos. Fires to first, connects with Garcia for a 6-3 out. And no runs coming across for the Carlsbad Cave Girls, the most important part of that top of the 7th. So Carlsbad getting 1 hit, leave 2 on base, no runs scored. Head to the bottom of the 7th. 1 run would win the game for the Lady Eagles. It's game 1 of the district doubleheader, wrapping up the regular season live on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
We're back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty Friend and Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Lady Eagles and the Carlsbad Cave Girls tied at 5. Carlsbad a 1-game lead in the district standings. Hobbs wins 2 here. They're the district champs. If they win 1, Carlsbad the district champs. And if that happened, Hobbs is going to be very lucky to make it into the playoffs. There are a lot of teams ahead of them on the Max Preps poll. We'll talk about that later. But looks pretty good at this point. Hobbs the last at bat, he's, at least in the regular innings. Might have to go extras here. We'll have to wait and see. Carlsbad getting 1 run in the first, 4 in the 6th, none in the 7th. And Hobbs with 1 or 2 runs in the 3rd and 3 in the 5th. They had a 5-1 lead before those 4 runs came across for Carlsbad in the top of the 6th. Hobbs will start it off here. Bottom of the 7th, Cameron Cantu. Definitely one you want to see at the plate. Takes a fastball hard out towards right center field. Going towards the wall. It goes off the webbing of the glove of the center fielder Monroe, and it will be a double for Hobbs to start it off. Didn't get him a chance to get the numbers out on what she's done so far. With that double, she is 3 for 3. Had a 3 RBI homer, couple of doubles, a run, and a walk. Has been on base all 4 times. What a great job for Cameron Cantu, MVP so far offensively for the Lady Eagles, and gets Schoolcraft mad. She is slamming the ball in her glove now. Runner at second, Carissa Garcia up now, 5th in the order for Hobbs. She is 2 of 3. A 2 RBI single and another single. Did strike out, but we're not worried about that yet. Curveball inside to Garcia, takes the pitch for the strike, clips the inside corner. Again, 1 run would win this one. Runner at second is Cantu, leading off with that double. Edith Perez, the 8th grader, up next. She's got a walk so far. 5-5 game. Little reverse spin, swing and a miss for Garcia. Count goes to 0-2. Don't have to swing for the Stars here. 1 run is all they need. And don't want to get tagged out on the bases either, so got to be smart on the base running, especially for Cantu at second. Schoolcraft takes a little time to wind up in the throw. Little change up high for ball 1. As Cantu gets back in time to second. Didn't lead off too much that one, and she doesn't want to get herself biting out more than she can chew. 1-2 count now for Garcia. Schoolcraft changing up the account or the call here on the pitch as she looks at the dugout. Time called as Garcia gets tired of waiting. Wants to take a few practice swings and get her mind back in it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schoolcraft continues to look over to that dugout and get a new play call from Coach Tiger. Here's the 1-2 pitch, low, off the edge of the bat, hits towards second, bobbled by Martinez, and that will be an error. She should have had the play there, got her glove kind of turned around crazily, and that will get Garcia to first. I mean, it was right up in her glove. She kind of turned her wrist, and it just kind of bounced off for just a second. And runners at first and third. Keep it in play for Edith Perez and get that runner to score from third. That's Cantu. Perez is 0 for 2. She has a walk, ground to third, and a ground to short. This is RBI time for the 8th grader. Fastball down the pike for the strike. Takes it watching for strike 1. Big gap at second. Out towards center field. She just kind of plop one over the top there. That'd be enough time for the runner at third to come home, even though they might get a tag out at second. Curveball inside, hit right back to the pitcher. Did she catch that? I think she did. Backhand catch. She throws it to first, gets the out there as well. So 2 runners are going to take a seat on 1 play by Schoolcraft. Looked like it was going to hit the ground, but I guess her backhand barely got it in the webbing before it hit the field turf there in the middle of the circle. She was able to throw out Garcia at first as well. So the catch made on the shot back at her. So 2 down now on the double play. And that's going to put some pressure on Kimber Craig. She is 0 for 3 so far. Struck out, ground to short twice. 7th in the order for the Lady Eagles, a 5-5 ball game. So that double play really took the wind out of the sails there. Hobbs looked like they're in great shape, and that's now down to a 1-out situation. Fastball down the middle, And a hard swing at the ball there by Craig. Sails it into the right backstop for the foul. Definitely some power swing on that one. Hinojosa and Harrison, the two H's left in the order, 8th and 9th. They both have singles to their name so far. 0-1 count. Here comes Schoolcraft. Curving inside. A little outside for ball one. Get some cat calls from the blue and white fans in the stands. Evens up the count at 1-1. Remember, 2 down, though. Runner at third is Cantu after a double. She extended to third. Crossing her fingers that her teammate Kimber Craig can send her home on an RBI. Here's a 1-1 pitch inside. A chopper, and it's going to take a bounce over to Coach Boyle in the first base coach's box for the foul. Staying alive, though, is Craig. Doesn't need a double or a triple. This needs a single to get Cantu home. She's spying down towards Schoolcraft, who's taking some time to get the play call she wants. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch high, chopper to short. The throw should be on the way. High and reaching up for it and making the grab for the third out is Torres, out number 3. So the ground over to short for Kimber Craig, and a nice play by Aragon. So we're going to go extra innings here. 5-5 to score. Carlsbad getting a run in the first, 4 in the 6th. Hobbs, their 2 runs in the 3rd and 3 in the 5th. 9-8, or actually 10-8 is the hit count in favor of the Lady Eagles. Going to inning number 8 here at Veterans Memorial Complex, tied at 5. Hobbs and Carlsbad back in 60 seconds.
Oh, that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
5-5 your score. We go to the top of the 8th, extra inning. Hobbs Lady Eagles at home taking on Carlsbad. 10 hits for the Lady Eagles and a total of 8 for Carlsbad. 10-8 is the difference now. 2 hits in favor of the Lady Eagles, but the scoreboard at 5-5, which is the most important thing. First game of the doubleheader. We'll have another one after this. Lady Eagles getting a win here would give them 1 shot away from being the district champs. And we got a couple of subs going to be checking in. It looks like for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, I believe Faith Aragon, or excuse me, for Carlsbad I should say, Faith Aragon checking back in. And that's going to bring up at the plate now for the Cave Girls, 9th in the order, Madison Laura, the right fielder. She's flown out all 3 times into the outfield, left and twice in the right. Fastball coming down the middle from Bennett, low for ball 1. 5-5 your score, top of the 8th. And this is the international rules. They put that runner at second just to get you caught up on that. Fastball outside and barely clips the outside corner for strike 1. Counts now 1-1. Laura is the lefty here for Carlsbad at the plate. Aragon, Martinez, and Monroe starting off the order. The 5th time they've hit their rotation here. Curveball inside and hit off the glove of Boyle in between first and second. Rolls to right. They'll send the runner, and the throw's not going to be in time. It pitched, thrown in by Perez and just caught by Bennett near the pitch, or actually by Garcia near the pitching circle, but that was not going to go any further. So the run does score. And that will end up being a double, RBI double for Laura. That's her first hit of the ball game. Courtesy runner on the international roll is the one that scored from second. Top of the order now, Faith Aragon. This is the 5th time they've gone through their order now. 1 for 3 is Faith. She is a single, a walk, 1 run, and a couple of flyouts, right and left fields. So 6-5 ball game now. Carlsbad takes their first lead of the contest. Actually, they had the first score of the game back in the first as well. So runner at second. Bennett goes fastball. Hard yank down the first baseline, but it goes foul. Luckily for the Lady Eagles, and that's going to put alert to Perez out there in right. She's the one that gets it back in, luckily in foul territory. So they start off with a runner at second due to the international extra inning rule, but now they've got one because of a double, and that is Laura. Bennett comes back, fastball outside, off the end of the bat towards left field. Coming up underneath of it with two hands is Contreras for the outs. So Maya Contreras, who came to sub in for Craig earlier in this game, gets the first out for the Lady Eagles here in the top of the eighth.
Now batting number 13,
Hannah Martinez, the second baseman, comes in now. She is 1 of 4 so far, an RBI single. That was her last at bat. Fastball down the middle, hard shot out to center field, caught by Cantu. Throws it back in late. And then they finally get the tag at second because the runner was way off the bag and headed all the way to third. Didn't try to get back. But then the throw from center field from Cantu overthrows Boyle. And they finally get it back and get it back to second to get the stomp on the bag. And that really was a mistake for the base runner for Carlsbad. That was Laura and did not get back to second. So she pays the price. But they do get one hit. One run comes home. And it'll go 6-5 Carlsbad. Hobbs will get the last at bat in this extra inning. They need to get at least one to keep it moving on. We'll be back in 60 on the Hobbs Lady Eagle Network.
A plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Bottom of the eighth inning, extra inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex in Hobbs. The Lady Eagles and the Cave Girls from Carlsbad in action. Last district doubleheader of the regular season. Of course, Hobbs Lady Eagles at 8-2, second in district, 9-1 for the Cave Girls at number 1. In terms of the Max Preps poll that just came out this week, Carlsbad sitting at number 4 and Hobbs at 13. They only take 8 to the playoffs, so Hobbs on the bubble at this point unless they get the 2 wins here. They need to get at least 2 runs to get that win. Chloe Hinahos up for the Lady Eagles, 8th in the order. She's 1 of 3. Took a single off the edge of the bat, outside pitch, scooped up at second. And Martinez gets it over to first to Torres for out number 1. Bottom of the order now. Candy Harrison, she's 1 of 3. Her last at bat was a single and did ground us short. Actually, she's 1 of 2. She had a sub Rodriguez in for 1. So she does have one of the hits for the Lady Eagles. 10 total for Hobbs so far. 10-9 is the hit count in favor of Hobbs. Fastball comes hard towards the middle of the backstop. He might have got a little 3D look there, heading right towards the camera. Boyle, Young, and Harrison, 1, 2, 3 in the order. All 3 of them have at least 1 hit, a single apiece. Also a couple of walks between them. Just got to get some base runners. They got 1 at third right now. That was the courtesy runner that started at second due to the international rule. Showing bunt this time is Harrison. Courtesy runner at third for Hobbs is Amaya Contreras. She also came in as a sub at left field. So runner at third, the tying run, thanks to the international rule. Harrison with an 0-2 count now. She continues to face Haven Schoolcraft, who was the starter in this game. Both pitchers, including Kinsey Bennett, have gone the duration so far. Time called. Stepping out of the box is Harrison. Again, a RBI would tie up the ball game. Here's the 0-2 pitch inside, and boy, that one comes right back at us here in the press box behind home plate. Staying alive now is Harrison with an 0-2. Boyle on deck for Hobbs, the 8th grader. Harrison is a freshman. Fastball off the end of the bat and comes back to the backstop right side this time. So she is getting contact. That one a little late a bit, but she is still getting a piece of the ball. Still 0-2. One down here on the top of the 8th. Hobbs trailing 6-5. Here's the pitch inside. A high flyer is going to be towards second, though. Plenty of opportunity for Martinez to come over and make the catch. And that'll be out number 2. So 2 hits over to second. Martinez getting a grounder and a fly. Now to the top of the order, Kaya Boyle. She is 1 of 4. Had a single in her third at bat, a couple of strikeouts, and a fielder's choice. So anybody needs to do it, it's going to be Boyle. She's one of the 8th graders of 3. Fastball high, but it clips the top of the strike zone for strike 1. Boyle, though, with a .400 on-base percentage. A lot of pressure to put on an 8th grader, but she comes through when need be. Here's the 0-1 pitch inside. Little dribbler out to short, scooped up by Aragon and fires it to first, and that'll be out number 3 for the Lady Eagles. So Hobbs was hunting for a win in that first game. Extra inning it went. Big comeback for Carlsbad with their 4 runs in the 6th. They're tied up at 5-5. They get the 1 run in the 8th. Hobbs could not match it, and that will be the ball game. 6-5 the final. As the Hobbs Lady Eagles will drop to 8-3 in district, and the Cave Girls are improved to 10-1. We will take about 2.5-minute break as we'll get you back with the Hobbs Lady Eagle postgame show live here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey-Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey-Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
We're back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Time friend Ron Gunner with you. Final in the first game of the district doubleheader as Carlsbad wins in the 8th inning, extra inning, 6-5 over the Hobbs Lady Eagles. And they will finish with a 10-1, and they have one more game left, though. Hobbs will drop to 9-3. It's taking a look now at the scoring in the first game of the doubleheader. First of all, for Carlsbad, they do finish up with two multiple hitters. Grace Aragon went 2 for 4. She had an RBI double and a single. Jonna Aragon went 2 for 4. She had a couple of singles and a run scored. Everybody else was just a single hit. Faith Aragon went 1 for 4 with a single. She scored 1 run. Hannah Martinez went 1 for 5 with an RBI single. Also, it was Mariah Torres 1 for 4. She had a 2 RBI homer, scored a run. Haven Schoolcraft, the winning pitcher, went 1 for 3 with a home run, got on due to an error and also a walk. And Madison Laura had an RBI double, and she went 1 for 4 in the contest. So there's your numbers there. They had a total of 7 hitters in this game. 9 hits total, 4 walks, and 1 error on defense. Their run totals 1 in the first and 6, or make it 4 in the 6th, 1 in the 8th. For your Hobbs Lady Eagles, a couple of players getting multiple hits. In fact, perfect for Cameron Cantu. She went 3 for 3, had a 3 RBI homer, scored a run with that. Also a couple of doubles and a walk, so big night for her. Going 2 for 4 at the plate was Carissa Garcia, a 2 RBI single and another single. Also got on due to an error. Single hits apiece for Marissa Young. She had a single and a couple of runs scored, plus a steal. Cameron Harrison went 1 for 3 with a single and a couple of runs. It was Chloe Hinojosa 1 for 4 with a single, and Candy Harrison went 1 for 3, also with a single. Lady Eagles did out hit Carlsbad 10-9. They drew 4 walks and had 6 strikeouts, and a total of 2 errors on defense. We should also mention, too, for Carlsbad, only 1 strikeout in the game, so decent job in terms of watching pitches in the contest. Hobbs scoring, they get 2 runs in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, and unfortunately none after that, as Carlsbad gets the 6-5 victory in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Hobbs Lady Eagles dropped to 8-3 in district, 11-8 overall. Carlsbad improves to 15-2 and 10-1 in the district. We're going to take a 20-minute break. We should mention, too, they just recognized the only senior on the team this year. That's Amaya Contreras. So nice round of applause there from the Lady Eagle fans in attendance tonight. Again, 6-5 the final in 8 innings. Carlsbad defeating the Hobbs Lady Eagles. Again, back in 20 here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Welcome back live to Veterans Memorial Complex here in Hobbs. Game number 2 of the district doubleheader. Hobbs losing game 1 6-5 to Carlsbad. Right now they've got a runner at third and a couple of ground outs to start the first inning. Aragon at third right now, gone on due to a walk and has extended 2 more bases. Still scoreless here in the top of the first. Second game of the doubleheader once again. At the plate, Grace Aragon. Shortstop in game 1 takes a fast pitch, fastball high for a 2-1 count. 2 down here in the top of the first. Correction, make that a 3-1 count. Boyle with another fastball high, and that'll be ball number 4. So 2 walks so far for Carlsbad. Of course, Boyle, one of the 8th graders on the team, 3 of those, and she's got a 2-1 record with a 2.72 ERA for the Lady Eagles. Jonna Aragon now at the plate. She is 5th in the order, and the third baseman. Boyle goes with the fastball, slapped down hard to short, and the throw across for out number 3 on the 6-2-3. And playing that short position, Hinahos, and that will be out number 3. No hits, 1 runner left on, no runs come across. We go to the bottom of the first, still 0-0 live here on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
We're back here at Veterans Memorial Complex as the Hobbs Lady Eagles and Carlsbad 0-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. We weren't given a lineup for Carlsbad. We've been trying to track that down. It's been very hard to get one, so sorry for the delay here. Contreras at the plate for the Lady Eagles, a strike 3 on the swing and a miss. That will be the first out. On the mound for Carlsbad, Faith Aragon. Flaco at first, Martinez at second, and John Aragon at third. Witzel is the catcher. And now for your Hobbs Lady Eagles at the plate, Mercedes Armendariz. She's the right fielder. She did not get at the plate in the first game. 0-1 count to her. Throws it outside, swing and a miss for strike number 2. Mercedes, a freshman for the Lady Eagles. She was batting lefty, and now she's going to go to switch it to the other side, switch hitter on the same at bat. Haven't seen that happen very often. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the curve, and that'll be strike 3. So 2 Ks already for Hobbs. And that'll bring up Cameron Cantu. Cantu went 3 for 3 in the first game. A 3 RBI homer, a couple of doubles, and a run scored. So a very productive offensive game for her. She's playing left field in this one. Aragon taking some time here. She is a lefty, by the way, on the mound. Curveball inside, going to go high towards center field. And on the back pedal to make the catch is Grace Aragon. Again, there's 3 Aragons that start for this team. And that'll be out number 3. So quick work of the Hobbs Lady Eagle offense there. A couple of strikeouts, a fly to center. 3 up, 3 down. Head to the top of the second. Still scoreless, Hobbs and Carlsbad. Last game of the regular season here in District, coming back live in 60 seconds.
DSTV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Top of the second inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty Friend here with you. Ron Gunner also is along the ride here. Carlsbad up at the plate. Kaya Boyle continues to pitch for the Lady Eagles. Count now 2-0. Still scoreless. Fastball right down the pike for the strike. At the plate for the Cave Girls is Mariah Torres. No hits yet for Carlsbad. Fastball inside, and she gets a chop at it. Goes to the left backstop for the foul. 2 up next for the Cave Girls is Madison Flaco. Did not get a chance to play in the first game at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes Boyle. Fastball down the middle. Another chop right to that left backstop. So she's still getting a little contact on it to commit the count to 2-2. Track down for the Lady Eagles. Way out of position that time, Hannah Souter. She's getting her first start here at third base. 2-2 pitch from Boyle going inside. Knuckler right to Souter at third. And they're going to say it hit part of her hand as she swung the bat, so they're going to call that foul as well. And Souter got stopped midway through her throw that time. I was wishing she could give an opportunity to get the out there. Souter, a sophomore. Designated on the roster as a left fielder, but getting the infield work in this one. Fastball high and outside for ball 3, so we got a full count now on Torres. Slated for 7 in this second game of the district doubleheader. Curveball inside, off the handle, up in the air to Boyle, and she catches it on the right side of the circle for out number 1. Checking up to the plate now for the Cave Girls is Madison Flacco.
Now batting number 17, Madison Flacco.
Flacco, the first baseman here in game number 2. Curveball high and inside for ball 1. Cave Girls getting the win in that first game of the doubleheader, now 10-1 in the district. Hobbs at 8-3. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball right down the pike for Boyle and gets the strike. Count goes to 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball hits low on the plate, takes a bounce and rolls to the back as Rodriguez will have to chase it down. Two-one count now with 1 down. Boyle takes her time and loses control of the fastball, heads outside, hits the right backstop for the foul, or for the ball. 3-1 count for her. Looks like the count now getting changed to 2-2. Flacco is 7th in the order for the Cave Girls. Curve inside, whacked hard to Souter. This time she'll get a chance to throw, and she makes the connection. Throws it over to Garcia at first base for the 5-3. So out number 2. Carlsbad going to go with the lefty now up to the plate. That is Brooke Rittner. And Rittner did not get a chance to swing the bat in the first game of the doubleheader. She did get some time on the bases, though, as a courtesy runner. Little slap bunt attempt there and comes over the top of him. I got a piece of it as it goes down quickly to the home plate and goes foul. Rittner playing in the left field in this second game of the doubleheader. Fastball outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. 2 down here in the top of the second. Still scoreless. Both teams inserting quite a few subs in this second game. Final game of the regular season. Fastball, chopped down on it, and it goes back to the middle backstop behind home plate. Lady Eagles have Garcia at first, Young at second, Sauter at third. Hinojos is the shortstop. Cantu, Contreras, and Armendariz left through right in the outfield, and Rodriguez behind the plate. Fastball comes out the very tip of the bat. Dribbler over to Sauter. Turns and fires, but a little late. Going to go down as a single. And that ball just barely, you can just hear the tint of the meadow at the end of the bat that time. And kind of just dropped it halfway, not really on the line, but more off towards the pitching circle, but out towards Sauter. That will go down as a single there for another lefty. Will step up now for the Cave Girls. Takes the strike on the first pitch right down the middle for Boyle. Madison Laura. Laura's the right fielder. That's where she was in the first game as well. Pitch outside and kind of chasing it, coming up over the top of it that time. For the ball, they're going to say it was outside. Count goes to 1-1. Boyle turns with the windup. Late swing and underneath for ball or strike 2. Laura doesn't have a lot of muscle behind those swings, just kind of try to tap down at it. Now falling behind in the count 1-2. Here comes Boyle, goes a fastball. This one's whacked out to second. An easy play for Young, kicks it over to Garcia for out number 3 on the 4-3. The Hobbs Eagles give up 1 hit. Runners on, but nobody comes across the plate. Go to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless, Hobbs and Carlsbad live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey-Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey-Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Bottom of the second inning, Hobbs Lady Eagles at the bat for the offense stepping up. Still scoreless.
Batting the first baseman, number 16, Cuddy Garcia.
Carissa Garcia steps up, the first baseman, fourth in the order. The cleanup in this game takes the first fastball swing and barely clips the ball for a foul going right to the middle of the backstop. Back up to make the pitch is Aragon. Go with the fastball. Right down the middle for the strike. As the count goes to 0-2 now. Got to protect the plate on this next pitch. 0-2 coming across. Fastball and clips the outside corner watch, and it was Garcia. She'll go down in the strike. 3 Ks now for Faith Aragon. Garcia got 2 hits in the first game, a 2 RBI single and another single with it. Now the lefty, Marissa Young, she was 1 for 3 in the first game with a single and a couple of runs and a steal. Also got a walk. Fastball goes outside for ball 1, and sliding over to make the stop on it was Witzel before it went wild. Rodriguez and Rallstrap coming up next for the Lady Eagles. There's the 1-0. Outside again for ball 2. Good eye for Young. Eagles trying to get their first base runner in this game. All 4 of the top players never got a chance to get to first. Curve inside. She gets a piece of it, but it's going to go foul. A little bit of time for the left fielder to get out there, but doesn't get there in time. Routner. And now the count goes to 2-1. Still just 1 out here in the bottom of the second. And a 0-0 tie. Here's the windup in the throw. Coming across middle of the plate. Fastball out to short. And losing it under the glove that time, the shortstop. And pays the price. That was Routner, and that will be an error. Should have been played pretty easily that time. And that'll give the base runner for Young there at first for Hobbs.
Now batting the catcher, number 20, Anaya Rodriguez.
Excuse me, that was Grace Aragon there at short for Carlsbad at short. First pitch called a strike, and Hobbs Eagle fans not very happy about that call for Rodriguez, the catcher. Second pitch, a little late on the swing. That's strike 2. To try to get the throw down to first base. Witzel chucking it to Flacco, but not in time. Rodriguez did not have a chance to play at the plate in the first game. Freshman takes the pitch outside on the fastball for ball 1. Count goes to 1-2. She's one of the 8 freshmen on the team for the Lady Eagles. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It'll change up. Be a wobbler over to first. The first baseman has to come off the base. The second baseman diving over there to make the catch. She falls down and looks like she might have turned her inside ankle, the right one that time, is trying to make the play. That was Martinez, the second baseman, came over to first to cover. As chasing the ball was Flacco. And looks like there's going to be a time called. Runner advances to third for the Lady Eagles. And it'll be a single there for Rodriguez. First hit of the ball game. There's going to be a time. We'll take a quick 30-second break and come back live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Back after an injury timeout. The second baseman covering first. Looks like she got her foot stuck on the first bag and turned her ankle just a bit. So it looks like everybody's ready to go now. That was Martinez there at second. One down. Lady Eagles have runners at first and third.
Number 5, Kylie Ralston.
Kylie Ralston now up at the plate. Another lefty for the Lady Eagles. Did not get a chance to bat in the last game. Just one down here in the bottom of the second. Pitch outside and barely clicks the into the bat there for Ralston. She's the DP in this ball game. Oh, 2 counts. Pitch is low, rolled across the plate. Steal's going to be on the way, and both steals to second and home. Tag at home, and this run is going to another stolen base attempt from second to third, and a tag out there as well. Lady Eagles getting way too aggressive on the bases that time and got a little bit too extended. So that'll be 2 tag outs at third and home for the second and third outs. So that's going to pull the Lady Eagles off the field and head to the dugouts. Head off the bases into the dugout as out number 3 happening there. Kind of a lackluster start for both teams in the second game of the doubleheader. We're scoreless heading to the third. Come back with us in 60 seconds on the Lady Eagle Network.
Volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliate.
We start the third inning here at the Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. It's the Hobbs Lady Eagles and Carlsbad knotted up at 0. And Hobbs with a couple of stolen base opportunities there, but were thrown out on 2 of them at third and home to shut down that second inning. Ralston will return to the plate on the next at-bat. The curveball inside to Arson is Aragon towards right side of the field and picked up for the Lady Eagles by Garcia. She stamps on the base for the first out. So Aragon's going to sit down. Martinez up next for the Cave Girls. She ground out back to Boyle at the pitching mound there in the first inning. Curveball inside, clips the inside corner for the strike. Martinez was 1 of 5 in the first game, an RBI single. Fastball down the middle, hit hard towards short. Hinojosa with the throw in time to Garcia for out number 2. So Hobbs Lady Eagles start to make some quick work now of the Carlsbad offense. So now 2 down. And that'll bring up Jessica Monroe. She was with the ground out to third back in the first inning. Boyle throws a fastball off the edge of the bat into right field as it gets past the glove of the Lady Eagles second baseman Young. Comes off the webbing that time. So a hit came off the edge of the glove. Kind of a hard hit there. It's kind of a toss-up. Will you give that a hit or not? Probably a single, barely. She tried to extend the best she could on that one and came off the glove. High fastball still on the way for Monroe. Throw to second. Gets around Boyle, but backing her up, doing a good job there. Actually, no, it was the shortstop came over to cover second. That was Hinahos. And the second baseman, Young, picked up the dribble that was thrown behind the second bag. Runner does get the steal. That's Monroe. Here's a 1-0 pitch fastball, and this is going to go foul on the ground out towards the Carlsbad dugout on the left side. Tracked down by Souter. Count now to 1-1. Grace Aragon at the plate. She walked back in the first inning. Went 2 for 4 in the first game with a couple of singles. Also scored a run. She hits that one foul on the ground, this time a little bit harder towards the wall on the left side. Count goes to 1-2. Carlsbad with 2 hits, 1 for the Lady Eagles. The 1-2 pitch coming from Boyle. Fastball high for ball 2. Monroe's been getting a quick and fast leadoff at second. 2-2 pitch from Boyle inside and brushing back Aragon. And they call that a ball, and the fans aren't too happy about that one. So now a full count. Here comes the pitch from Boyle outside. It's going to go through the second base out to center field for the back-to-back single, and the run's going to come home. They'll make it an RBI, as scoring will be Jessica Monroe. 1-0, first score of the ball game here on the top of the third. So that kind of breaks up some monotony here in this game. First run of the contest, runner at first after the RBI single for Aragon. Now Jonna Aragon, 5th in the order. She flew out in the first inning for the last out. First pitch outside for ball 1. Lady Eagles wearing their white uniforms here at home and blue and white for Carlsbad. Fastball high for ball 2. Aragon 5th in the order. Torres up next. Flacco, Rentner, and Laura rounding out the order. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Boyle inside off the handle. Over to Souter. Throws across field to first base. Connects with Garcia for out number 3 on the 5-3. So a hit, a run scores, 2 hits, a run scores, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the third. It's Carlsbad 1, your Hobbs Lady Eagles nothing. Come back with us as we return on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
We're into the bottom of the third inning. The Lady Eagles at bat. They're trailing 1-0. And Hobbs will step up to the plate. That'll be Kylie Ralston. She's the DP. She's back at the plate. She finished up there in the second inning with a couple of stolen base opportunities and some throwouts for Carlsbad. Takes the first pitch down the pike for the strike. Ralston batting as a lefty. This game's going to go 7 innings at least. Fastball down the middle. Good contact on it, but it goes foul down the first baseline. Veers off when it gets close to that first bag. Coach Boyle tracking it down, assistant coach for the Lady Eagles. So Ralston now 0-2 in the count. 1-0 lead for Carlsbad. Fastball, high one, swing and a miss for the strikeout. It's already 4 Ks now for Faith Aragon on the mound for Carlsbad. Should I say mound or rubber, I guess. Chloe Hinojosa now, the shortstop in this ball game. Hinojosa went 1 for 4 in game 1 with the single. Of course, the Lady Eagles out-hit Carlsbad 10-9, although losing 6-5 in 8 innings in game 1. Garrigan with a high fastball and get up on the ladder as Hinojosa. No contact, though, for the strike. Notice one thing for sure is that this second pitcher, Aragon, doesn't rely as much on the armband as her starter in the first game did. Curveball inside, hit hard towards the Carlsbad dugout, bounces off the side fence and rolls out into left field for the foul. Retner's going to return it for the Cave Girls. Count goes to 0-2, and Hino's going to switch the side of the plate now. On the switch hit. Fastball high, swing and a miss, and that'll be strike number 3, excuse me. That's her first K of the game, and 5 overall for Hobbs. 8th in the order now, the third baseman. Didn't get a chance to get to the plate in the first game, Hannah Souter. She is a sophomore, so her first at bat. Here's the windup in the throw from Aragon outside with the fastball, ball 1. Carlsbad scoring in the second inning. Rank at the top of the third with an RBI single from Gracie Aragon. Fastball down the middle, swing and a miss for Souter. Count goes to 1-1. Pitcher Boyle will be up next, 9th in the order. Here's the 1-1 fastball. Late call there. Does get the outside corner for the strike, and that time it was Witzel, the catcher, kind of moved over quite a bit right of the plate, so he knew where the pitch was coming. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Souter. Pitch go with the fastball high, swing and a miss, and that'll be another strikeout. 3 Ks here in the third inning for the Lady Eagles, and a 6 overall. So bats aren't working the way they need to be, just 1 hit so far. Not during that inning, though. Nobody on the bases. We head to the top of the 4th, going quickly here. Carlsbad 1, your Hobbs Lady Eagles nothing. Stay with us on YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
Is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Hobbs Lady Eagles now on the defense as Carlsbad steps up. They're leading 1-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. Carlsbad now 6th in the order. Torres steps up. She flew out to Boyle, the pitcher there, for the first out of the second inning. Takes the first pitch, a fastball strike from Boyle. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball. A bouncer off to Souter at third. Turns and fires and connects over to Garcia. The 5-3 for out number 1. Souter's had a couple of those in the game so far. Hobbs Lady Eagles currently 13th in the Max Preps poll. The top 8 teams will make it into the playoffs next week. 5 of those are district champs, and at this point, it appears that'll be Cleveland, Piedra Vista, Oñate, Carlsbad, and Los Lunas. So only be 3 slots left open. Check swing at the plate for Carlsbad. That's Flacco, the first baseman. Sails it out, foul ball off to the right. Flacco was a grounder to third in the second inning. So Hobbs, currently right now in the Max Preps poll, has about 6 teams ahead of them. So that's going to be kind of tough with losing that first game to Carlsbad. So that will be the teams that they're going to have to be fighting against. Rio Rancho, Cibola, La Cueva, Volcano Vista, a bunch of Las Cruces district schools, Centennial, Mayfield, and Alamogordo. Now they did beat Centennial twice, so they would be ahead of them probably if there's any chance for another slot to open up. But Mayfield and Alamogordo probably would have a little bit of a advantage because Alamogordo beat them twice. Change up on the pitch from Boyle. Hits the strike zone for strike 2. Count goes to 2-2. So it's all going to be in the hands of the committee this weekend. 5 district champs, 3 wild cards. Hobbs fighting for one of those 3. Change up down the middle, and that's going to be blooped down to the right center and take a roll as it's scooped up by Contreras, but it will be a single for Flacco. That will be the 3rd hit of the game for the Cave Girls. Actually, 4th. Now Rentner will step up, the left fielder. She got a single back in the second inning. All the hits have been singles for Carlsbad. Rentner and one of the lefties for the Cave Girls. They got several of them. Still 1-0 here in the top of the 4th. Carlsbad up by the 1. Fastball outside for ball 1. Laura will finish up the order for Carlsbad. They'll hit their 3rd rotation of batters. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Boyle. Fast high riser for ball 2. High up. Well, Hobbs boys baseball tomorrow. That'll be in Carlsbad, a 5 o'clock doubleheader. Eagles are already the district champs, but still want to keep their seeding high. They're number 1 in the Max Preps poll right now. Fastball down the middle. Be a bouncer over to Garcia at first. Drugger off the base, but unfortunately a little late on the coverage there by Young, the second baseman, to get over there to cover first, so that will go down as a single. So she's got 2 hits so far for Carlsbad, total of 5 for the team. Another lefty going to step up, Laura. Laura playing right field. She grounded out to second for the last out of the second inning. Just 1 down and runners at first and second for the blue and white. Kyle Boyle comes with the fastball. Clips the outside corner for the strike. Oh, 1 count now to Laura. Boyle goes to the high riser for ball 1. Count goes to 1-1. Roswell and Clovis matched up tonight as well. It won't have any relevance in terms of the playoffs. Neither team's ranked in the top 15, so that will pretty much seal their deal. Fastball high for ball 2 from Boyle. Kind of the same situation back in 2019 for the Lady Eagles as they split the doubleheader for the last games of the district schedule, and since they split, that gave Carlsbad the district championship, and that's what the case is in this one, although we are playing that second game. 2 balls and 2 strikes down to Laura with 1 down. Runners at first and second. Here comes Boyle. Fastball right off the edge of the bat. Hits the short to Hinahos. Fires it to first, but behind the plate. It's going to roll to the sidewall on the right side, and that will score a run on the air. Throwing error for Hinahos. Gets Laura on base. That will also score a run. That will be Flacco getting across. And the score now is 2-0 here in the top of the 4th. So Carlsbad scored a run in the 3rd, now 1 in the 4th. Runners at 2nd and 3rd off the throwing error. Top of the order now will be Faith Aragon. She's the pitcher. She jacks it out to right center with the roll. That'll be an RBI single to get the relay in, coming in from Contreras. Caught by Boyle, but the run scores. So Aragon getting her first hit of the game. And that will score Rentner. So Flacco and Rentner have come across. That's the second run for Carlsbad here in the 4th. It's now 3-0. And runners at first and 3rd with just that 1 out. Martinez now at the plate. She is 0 for 2. She hit a grounder to Boyle at the mound and also a grounder to short. Fastball comes inside, and she holds on it for the strike. had kind of a quiet first game with only 1 hit out of 5 at bats. She started off the game last series 3 for 4 with an home run, double, and a single. Curveball inside, hits a zinger down the third baseline. That's going to score a run. They're going to get the runners to continue around, so an RBI single for Martinez, although she does get to second. It took a while for that ball to come in from left field from Cantu. Hard shot down that third baseline. So back-to-back RBI singles for the Cave Girls. That's their 3rd run scoring. That's coming across the plate was Laura. Score now 4-0. Here in the top of the 4th. Fastball hits right over the top of the second base out into center field. Contreras scoops it up, throws it back to Boyle at home. A delay on the throw to home, and that'll score another run. So an RBI single now for Jessica Monroe. That's her 2nd hit. She's 2 for 3 at the plate. And scoring on that one was Faith Aragon, the pitcher. Timeout called in the infield as the Lady Eagles now trail 6-0. Coach Boyle wants to try, or Coach Crossan wants to try to settle down his infield here as they're all meeting now in the middle of the pitching circle. 6-0. 5 of these 6 hits coming in this 4th inning. Very young Hobbs Lady Eagles squad, just 1 senior that's they recognize tonight for senior night here. That's Amaya Contreras. Of course, Contreras playing in center field here in this 2nd game of the doubleheader. Everybody's back in position now after the timeout. Still just 1 out. Runner at second for Carlsbad after an RBI single from Jessica Monroe. It's now Grace Aragon. She's the cleanup in this one. She's 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a walk. Been on base both times. High riser fastball. A little bit too high to the strike zone for ball 1. Boyle with the 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball. About the middle of the bat and fouls it to the right side of the netting here over the top. So lots of experience will be coming back to next year and the year following that. A lot of 8th graders and ninth graders on this team and some sophomores as well. 1-1 from Boyle. Fastball. Chop shot will go out to the Carlsbad dugout on the left side, foul. Staying alive is Grace Aragon. Playing the shortstop position in this game. Boyle takes some time to get the call from behind the plate from Rodriguez. Goes inside with the fastball again, right back off the wall to the Carlsbad dugout left and bounces into left field where Cantu's got to scoop it out. Still count staying at 1-2 for Grace Aragon. She had 2 hits in the first game, an RBI double and a single. Here comes the 1-2. Keep it inside. Gets a good yank on it with some air this time. Keeps it off the ground, but it goes over the left sideline fence for a foul ball. It looked like more of a curveball that time. She got a good wraparound on it. They throw a ball back into Boyle, but she wants another one, so she tosses that out and gets the second ball. Boyle with the 1-2 on Aragon. Goes inside, and she's going to whack this out to left field. Keeps it on the ground. They're going to send the runner all the way home. The tag at the plate safe. She looked like she might have dropped it a little bit. So Monroe will come across after an RBI single for Grace Aragon. So we've had 3, or make it 4 RBI singles in a row in this top of the 4th inning. So now going to 7-0, 6 runs scored here in the 4th. And we'll bring up Jonna Aragon. She's 0 for 2 with the fly out and a ground to short. Fastball outside for ball 1. Big leadoff at second. 6 runs have come across in this inning. Flacco, Rentner, Laura, Aragon, Martinez, and Monroe. Pitch outside for ball 2. 2-0 count now. Boyle with just the 1 out. Fastball comes out the edge of the bat. Hit hard at second to Young. Over to first with a low throw, but dug out by Garcia for out 2. Does extend the runner to third. So Grace Aragon is there now. So Hobbs getting that second out, trying to shut down the Cave Girls. with 6 runs here in the 4th, and that'll bring up Torres. Mariah Torres is 0 for 2. She flew to the pitcher Boyle and also ground out to third over to Souter. Takes the first hard fastball up the gut for a ball. They're going to say a little low on that one. Count at 1-0. Boyle spies down behind the plate, gets the call, goes the fastball, and gets the late strike call there for a 1-1 count. Flacco, Runtner, and Laura up next, 7th through 9th in the order for the Cave Girls. Here's the 1-1. Pitch outside for ball 2. Off the fastball. Trying to work one more out here to get the Lady Eagles offense up to try to get back in this one. 7-0 the score. The windup in the throw. Rolls it off the plate. Saved by Rodriguez. Had to chase it just a bit off to the right side, but able to keep it from going wild. But now getting ahead of the count is Torres with a 3-1. Has a pitch to burn if she needs to. Fastball high for ball 4. That will walk Torres. Third walk picked up by the Cave Girls and will send Flacco to the plate. She is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Runners down at first and third for the Cave Girls as they lead 7-0 here in the top of the 4th. This one will go 7 for the minimum. Game 2 of the district doubleheader to wrap up the regular season. Fastball, hard to chop at it. It's going to go foul right. Bounces off the fence underneath the dugout and back into the infield. So we approach the 8 o'clock hour on this Thursday night. The 0-1, changeup outside and low for ball 1. I did make a change on face masks around the state. The governor's saying that youth sports can come down from that rule a little bit if the players have been vaccinated. I'm not sure if that's really been officially announced with the softball because every player's got masks on, but they were talking about youth sports. They didn't really say high school, but that's what everybody expects. That's going to trickle down in the next week or so for the playoffs. 2-1 count now. Ball went outside on the fastball. And out number 2. Flacco trying to stay alive. Pitch goes inside off the edge of the bat. It's going to get through second baseman Young. She came way far over to the first base to try to get the dive into for the scoop up there, but was flat on her stomach that time. Closer to first than it was second. And that'll go down as an RBI single. Scoring another run. This time it'll be Torres that comes across. Or did he not score on that one? Wait a second. First and second, excuse me. So just a single. Another time called for Coach Cross as he heads out to the pitcher's circle. This might be where they might make a switch. It looks like there will be a change at the pitcher as Miss Boyle will leave the game. We'll see if she comes back in somewhere else. She gets a round of applause from the Lady Eagle fans. And we'll take a quick break as we see some warm-ups now for the new staff coming in. We're listening live to Hobbs Lady Eagle softball, 7-0 Carlsbad here in the top of the 4th.
Riftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Pitching change's been made here at Veterans Memorial Complex. And coming in from second base will be Marissa Young. She doesn't have a record yet, 0-0 on the season with 2 games under her belt at this point. Infield's meeting there in the pitcher's circle. Score 7-0 in favor of Carlsbad as Boyle will switch back to second. Long delay here. They already got the warm-up pitches taken care of, and the whole infield's still talking about something out there. Umpires are going to try to get this thing started back up. She's had 2 no decisions so far this season, has Young. So Boyle leaves. She started off the game with a 2-1 record. Not sure what the delay is. They're still allowing the infield to meet as the plate umpire's just kind of walking around here. Hasn't got back to the box yet. He's finally making his way there. Game 2 of the district doubleheader to wrap up the regular season. They'll announce the playoff teams tomorrow. 5 district champs, automatics, and 3 wild cards. It doesn't matter if you're a district champ or not. You can still be ranked higher than one of the district champs as a wild card. First pitch coming down the middle for the fastball for the strike. Again, that's Marissa Young, relief of Boyle. Boyle went back to second. Runners at first and second with 2 down. Hobbs down 7-0 here. They wind up in the throw, going outside, swing and a miss. Lackluster swing there for Rittner. She's perfect though at the plate, 2 for 2 with a couple of singles and scored a run. She's a lefty. Here comes the windup from Young. Little change-up, blooper out to shortstop. Diving attempt at a catch comes out of the webbing of the glove by Hinahos. She made a good effort there to lunge out and had her stomach flat on the ground. But that will get the runner to first in time. It's a 3rd single for Rittner. Bunch of hits here in this inning. A total of 8 for Carlsbad in the 4th. Change up high for ball 1. Carlsbad with 1 run in the 3rd, 6 here in the 4th. 7-0 lead. Bases are loaded now for the Cave Girls. Here comes the pitch from Young. Fastball outside, clips the corner for the strike. Evens up the count at 1-1. Indy base could be an out for the Lady Eagles defense. The 1-1 pitch, late swing. It's chopped out to the left backstop. Bounces off of that, ricochets back towards third baseman Souter. She gets it back to Young at the rubber. Count now 1-2 for the lefty, Laura. She is 0 for 2 with a ground to second and an error that got her on. She did score a run eventually after that. Fastball outside and low for ball 2. 2-2 count with 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Young gets the call she wants behind the plate from Rodriguez. Fastball. Lunging out across the plate and a tip out on the edge of the bat. It'll go high fly to Hinahos. The shortstop makes the catch, and that is out number 3. So Carlsbad had 8 hits in that inning. They scored 6 runs. They leave 3 on base, though, and are up 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Your Lady Eagles at the plate next on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. For heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
We're back live here at Veterans Memorial Complex in Hobbs. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you, and a major difference in terms of offense so far. As you look at the hitting of the Carlsbad Cave Girls, 11 hits so far. The Hobbs Lady Eagles just have 1. Rodriguez getting it, and the rest have been pretty much K's. 6 strikeouts so far for the Lady Eagles, and 3 of those back-to-back-to-back in the 3rd inning. As ready to go here in the bottom of the 4th. Top of the order is Contreras. She struck out back in the 1st inning. Fastball, Faith Aragon. Hard one across the plate for the strike. And Coach Tiger thinks his 2 pitchers are the best in the state, as he mentioned last week in the media. Here's the 0-1. Outside fastball for ball one. Evens up the count and 1-1. Contreras playing center field in this one. Of course, the only senior on the team. Fastball, swing and a miss for strike two. 1-2 count now to Contreras, the leadoff. Armendariz, Cantu, and Garcia, 2 through 4 in the order. Here comes the windup in the throw. Fastball off the edge of the bat. It's going to go foul over the right dugout for the Lady Eagles. Out of play. Make a correction on the score. It is 8-0 here. We had a couple of that run did come across. I had said something about it and was looking the other way and had to check something out, and that run did come across in that last inning. So it is 8-0. 7 runs put across by the Lady Eagles in the fourth, top of the fourth. Making contact is Contreras, and it goes out to the right backstop. Count now is 1-2. Aragon goes and fastballs it outside and low. Kind of slipped off her hip that time. She got it kind of stuck there, and it slipped off not the way she wanted to release it. Count now 2-2 to Contreras. Trying to get something going for the Lady Eagles here in the bottom of the fourth. Fastball outside for ball 3. Goes to a full count now. Second time in a row that kind of gets jammed on the hip there of Aragon. She is a lefty. Fastball, no one outside for ball 4. So Contreras gets on with the walk. Coming up second in the order now, Armendariz. Time called for Carlsbad as the whole infield's going to have a talk with their assistant coach as she comes out. Very much doubt they'll replace her with an 8-0 lead here in the fourth inning. We saw a time called in I think it was the first inning of the first game where really not much of a threat there. They still called the time, and she came out and talked to the infield staff anyway. So some motivational time there with her infield. Break the huddle, and they're back in business here. So Armendariz, one of the lefties for the Lady Eagles. She struck out back in the first inning, playing right field in this game. I think she actually was the one that switch hitted, too. She took a couple pitches as a lefty, then switched over to the right side. Showing bunt. Ball comes underneath her swing that time. They're going to call the strike on it. She's got a runner at first. That's Contreras. Hobbs trying to get some base runners here, trailing 8-0. 7 runs coming in the top of the fourth for Carlsbad. We're in the bottom now. Once again, fastball down the middle, strike 2. No contact on that one. Throw down to first late. Switzel tried to whisk it down to Flacco. Not in time as Contreras gets back to the plate. Now she's going to switch over. Now it's going to be the righty. Same thing she did in the first at bat. Facing an 0-2 count, though. Fastball down the pike, strike 3. She watched it. So 2 Ks now for Armendariz. And 7 overall for the pitcher, Faith Aragon. Cantu's going to step up now for the Lady Eagles. Cameron Cantu. She went 3 for 3, as we mentioned in that first game, including a 3 RBI homer. And Hobbs definitely can use that right now. She also had a couple of doubles, too. Homer would get 2 runs in for Hobbs at this point. Change up, goes low and outside for ball 1. Cantu takes a look over to Coach Crossland, standing right in front of the Carlsbad dugout, about a step away from there. Aragon's checking her wristband now for the play call. The 1-0 pitch fastball, and barely clinking it is Cantu. Sails it to the middle of the backstop. Count goes to 1-1. 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. 8-0 Carlsbad lead. Cave Girls working on their 17th win of the season. Currently at 16-2 and 10-1 in district. Fastball outside for ball 2. Nice save by Witzel. Becoming wild that time. Went well outside and did not want to see Contreras get an easy gallop off to second. 2 balls and a strike. The wind up in the throw. Curving inside. Hit high up in the air towards left center toward the flags. 2 outfielders are trying to come forward. Finally, the center fielder gets it, and that's going to be Grace Aragon as she calls off Rotner there in left. So right near the flagpole and gets the fly out. So now 2 down for the Lady Eagles. Fourth in the order, the cleanup Garcia steps up. She struck out in the second inning. She gets a swing on the bat and bloopers it out midway between home and first on the line there, and scooping it, diving and making a scoop catch was the first baseman, Flacco, for out number 3. So Hobbs Lady Eagles just not finding the offense they've been wanting in this game so far. As they do manage to get 1 on base, a walk, 2 flyouts and a strikeout on top of that, though, and it's out number 3. We go to the top of the 5th, 8-0. Carlsbad leading here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Back in 60 seconds on the Lady Eagles Network.
Choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Top of the 5th getting ready here in Hobbs at the Veterans Memorial Complex. Hobbs Lady Eagles and Carlsbad. They're finishing up their regular season. Lady Eagles are on the bubble in terms of the playoffs. Going to be vying for 3 wild card spots. 6 or so teams ahead of them on the Max Preps poll. 13th in the state right now. And Carlsbad has punched their ticket with a win earlier tonight. First game of the doubleheader. In extra innings by a 1-run win. 6-5 the final on that one. So committee will make the decision tomorrow. That'll be announced. Faith Aragon up now. Top of the order for Carlsbad. Their 4th rotation. Fastball outside, hits off the edge of the bat, goes to the left backstop for the foul. She's a lefty. She's 1 for 2 at the plate. RBI single, a walk, and a run scored, plus ground out to first. $11 hits so far for the K-Men. Change up outside for ball 1 low. 1-1 count. Of course, 8 of those hits coming in the 4th inning. Change up high and ball 2 for the relief pitcher, Marissa Young. 2-1 count now to Faith Aragon. So pitcher versus pitcher here. There's a 2-1 pitch outside. Hard whack towards second. Grounded to Martinez. To Boyle, who switched over to second, makes the throw just in time and gets the out at first to Garcia. So that'll be the first out on the ground out to second and brings up Martinez, who's next to bat for Carlsbad. She is 1 of 3. Most recent time at the plate, she got an RBI single, also scored a run, has ground out twice, and the infield is short and pitcher. 1 down, fastball off the edge of the bat, fouled right over the top of the grandstands here. Getting kind of dark here at the complex tonight. The lights are on, and of course summer is officially starting this weekend. It's been pretty hot regardless of that. A couple 100-degree days in the last few weeks. Change up down the middle. Another shot towards second. Underhands it does Boyle. Over to first base once again to Garcia, and that'll be out number 2. So Boyle starting to get a workout now at second. Gets 2 of the putouts there. And now we've got Jessica Monroe, who's 2 for 3. RBI single with a run. A regular single with a steal and a run. Ground out to third. Takes the first fastball outside for ball 1. Grace Aragon, the cleanups due up next. She's perfect, 2 for 2 with a couple of RBI singles and a walk. Fastball outside. Call for the ball. Count goes to 2-0. So Monroe getting up ahead of the count now. Fastball high for ball 3. Monroe did not get a hit in the first game. She did walk in her first at bat, but after that, a couple of flies and a grounder to short. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Another changeup down the middle. That is going to be for the strike, as holding on it was Monroe. Marissa Young, a freshman there on the mound for the Lady Eagles. Another changeup down the pike for strike 2. It's a full count now. She's trying to dig her way back into this one. Monroe's been watching 2 pitches, and she's probably pretty eager to protect the plate here. Here comes Young. Keep it inside and whacking it hard out towards left field to see if it'll stay in play. Kind of zigzagging around to make the catch finally. Can too. Looked like it might have cleared the wall, but she did a good job of getting herself in position up near the warning track for the final out. So the fly out for Monroe. 2 ground outs as well for the Cave Girls. No hits, no runs come across. We head to the bottom of the 5th. As your score now 8-0. Carlsbad leads Hobbs. Back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Veterans Memorial Complex. Hobbs at the plate, down 8-0. Fastball taken on the first pitch, swing and a miss by Marissa Young, the relief pitcher for the Lady Eagles. Hobbs working on their second hit of the ball game. She got on due to an error back in the second. Also got a stolen base. Fastball outside, swing and a miss again for Young. Goes to an 0-2 count. Faith Aragon still on the mound for the Cave Girls. She picks up her chalk pack there and throws it back down to the ground, getting her hands dried off a bit. 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside, another swing and a miss, and that going down quickly. Young picks up the K. 8 strikeouts now for Aragon on the Lady Eagles. And Rodriguez, the only one that's got some contact for a hit so far, a single back in the second. But she had 2 base runners get thrown out on attempted steals, including one going to home. Fastball clips the outside corner for strike 1. She held on that one. Ralston, Hinahos, and Souter all with strikeouts. 7 through 9 coming up in the order. The 0-1 pitch for Aragon almost hits the legs of Rodriguez. She has to jump over the top of it. Gets the ball 1-1. Carlsbad scoring 7 runs in the 4th inning and 1 in the 3rd. Fastball inside, barely clips the corner for strike 2. Awfully close that time to Rodriguez's belt. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. The windup in the throw, fastball off the edge of the bat, late swing. Going to hit towards the fencing there in front of the Carlsbad dugout. Coach Tiger tried to reach down for that one. Count stays at 1-2, and every time you get ready to pitch, you see Aragon picking up that chalk pack there on the ground. Here's the 1-2 again. Fastball. Good contact out to right field to keep it on the ground for the singles. So Rodriguez perfect at the plate, 2 for 2. Couple of singles. Trying to get some offense going here. Got to get base runners down 8-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. Ralston will come up now, the DP. She is 7th in the order, struck out in the 3rd inning.
Now batting the DP, number 5, Kylie Ralston.
In terms of records with these two teams, Eagles 11-20 since 2008. Wild pitch, and that's going to send the runner on. Rodriguez will get a freebie to second. Witzel did get a piece of that with her glove behind the plate, the catcher, but knocked off of it and rolled to the middle of the backstop. So Hobbs getting in position now at second. Here's the 1-0 pitch, fastball. Good contact, and went halfway around on it that time. It goes foul left outside the third baseline for Ralston. And she is a lefty, and she's trying to look back over to Coach Cross, and he gave her a signal. She couldn't read it, and she kind of put her hands up in the air and wanted to re-show it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Aragon going with the fastball outside. Attempted steal, but getting back is Rodriguez. Actually, she's got a courtesy runner in for her at second. Double check on that one in just a minute. Fastball right down the middle. Hard shot for the strike. Keeping solid was Ralston, but now it's going to have to protect the plate with a 2-2 count. Just 1 out here for the Lady Eagles, who trail 8-zip. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. Misses the outside corner for ball 3. A full count now. Lady Eagles trying to whittle away at the 8-0 lead. Aragon resets quickly, turns and fires the fastball. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that will send Ralston to the dugout. 9 strikeouts now for Aragon. 9th in the order, it's Hinojosa, the shortstop. She struck out in the 3rd. In fact, all 3 batters, Ralston, Hinojosa, and Souter, struck out in that 3rd inning for a 1-2-3 situation. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for the strike. We are slated for 7 here in this second game of the doubleheader. Here's the 0-1. Off the handle and a chase down at the first baseline, catching it in stride. The pitcher, that's Aragon, for out number 3. So Hobbs did manage 1 hit. They leave 1 on base. Nobody comes across the plate. And we go to the top of the 6th. Carlsbad shutting out the Lady Eagles 8-0. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Lady Eagles Network.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee
Starting the top of the 6th inning, the Hobbs Lady Eagles trailing Carlsbad 8-0. Right now, 11 hits for the Cave Girls, just 2 for the Lady Eagles, coming from Rodriguez, both singles. A little bit of a different taste than what we had in the first game. Hobbs losing 6-5 in the 1 extra inning, went to the 8th. But they had a 2-1 lead in the 3rd inning and made it 5-1 after 3 runs scored in the 5th. Carlsbad came screeching back in the 6th with 4 runs and added 1 in the 8th for the victory. Again, it went into extra innings with a 5-5 game. Kind of a lackluster start for the Lady Eagles as they are yet to score in this game. Now we're at the top of the 6th. Carlsbad with their 1 run in the 3rd and 7 in the 4th. Fastball comes down the middle from Young, a floater for the strike. Grace Aragon, shortstop. She's 2 for 2 with an RBI single, 2 of them actually. Change up high for ball 1. So 2 RBI singles and a walk. She's been on base all 3 times, 2 for 2 at the plate. Young with a 1-1. Fastball down the middle, and this is going to be hit out towards left center field. Going to roll through the warning track out to the wall, and will be a double for Aragon. She's 3 for 3 at the plate now. Relay coming in from Cantu in left field. Keeps the runner at bay at second. Jonna Aragon's in now. She's 5th in the order. It's gone on for 3 at this point. A foul or a fly out, ground to short, and a ground to second. Runner at second for the Cave Girls with no outs here in the top of the 6th. Here comes Young. Fastball outside for ball 1. Jumping up is Rodriguez. Just kind of check and see what that runner was going to do at second before she returned it to Young. Young in relief of Boyle. Fastball inside for the strike. Clip the corner for a 1-1 count. One ball and 1 strike. Young, changeup down the middle. Another shot out to right center this time. It's going to hit the wall. Misjudging it was Contreras. And that's going to go down as a double. They get the relay into Boyle, but she had her back to the base trying to come back for the ball. And there'll be an RBI double converted by Jonna Aragon. So 2 doubles in a row as Grace Aragon's the one that scores. So the first run for Carlsbad here in the 6th, now up 9-0. Now one more run would put the game away. That would be mercy rule. Looks like Coach Tiger's going to make a change in the lineup here. I believe he's going to insert a new batter. Appears to be 24. It's Mara Flores. She's a junior. So Flores getting her first opportunity. She steps in from Raya Torres. So Flores with her first bat. No outs, runner at second. 1 run from winning this second game of the doubleheader to finish up the regular season. Fastball outside for Young for ball 1. Of course, Carlsbad already the district champs by virtue of that game in the win in the first game of the doubleheader. So they've got their ticket punched to the playoffs. Young with the 1-0. Change up outside for ball 2. Flacco's up next. She's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles and a run. Fastball outside for ball 3. So getting well ahead of the count is Flores. First chance to be at the plate in this one. Expect a fastball. That's what she got. And the strike, as she held on that one. Count goes to 3-1. Keeps looking back to her coaching staff after every swing. Double would finish the game for Carlsbad. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball. Late swing and hits it right back to her dugout on the left side on the foul territory. Bounces off the wall. Sidewall. Count goes full at 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes. Young continues to face Flores. Here comes the pitch. It'll change up outside for ball 4. That'll be a walk. So runners at first and second now. Winning run is at second. A 9-0 lead for the Cave Girls. I think they might be bringing another sub here at the plate, as Coach Tiger has got a list out and checking it twice. Sub checking in this time for the Cave Girls will be Dominique Hoppenkaw. She'll come in for Flacco. Hoppenkaw get her first chance at the plate and did not play in the first game either, just like Flores. Flacco was 2 for 3 with a couple of those singles, so she was on a good streak. Hobbs infield now is getting together near the pitching circle to try to think about how they're going to get these 3 outs here so they can keep this game moving. So Hoppenkaw steps into the box. Hoppenkaw, sophomore. Here comes Young, goes to the fastball down the middle for the strike, and just waiting on it was Runners at first and second. Young goes inside, hard whack. Coming around on it that time was Hoppin' Cobb, but sails it out off the left side fence over the top of it and into the JV field for baseball next door. Trailing in the count now 0-2, but did make some good contact on that one. Fastball outside for ball one. Don't think that Young wants to keep that inside at all with the curves because pretty good contact on that previous pitch for Hoppin' Cobb. 1-2 count now. Young comes with the fastball up the middle and swing and a miss. Strikeout for Hoppin' Cobb. That was just the first K of the ball game against Carlsbad. And now another sub checks at the plate. Ava Fuentes now. She comes in for Rentner. So 3 new batters check in here. Takes the first fastball low for ball. Nope, he's going to get the strike at the bottom of the strike zone. A little delay on the signal there from behind the plate. Yeah, they get Rentner out of there. She was 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a run. So giving some other girls a chance. Curve inside, whacked out to the left foul territory, bouncing off the dugout. Boy, the infield umpire really chasing after that one. Trying to keep this game moving along. He's out there near third base. Energizer Bunny out on the field. I know who that umpire is. I'm not going to name him, though. He's from Hobbs. 0-2 count. I'll make it a 1-2 count now. Stepping back in the box is Fuentes. Here comes the pitch. High riser for ball 2. Good eye there for Fuentes. Laura due up next, unless she is sub there, 9th in the order. 2-2 count with 1 out. Runners at first and second for the Cave Girls, leading 9-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Low pitch on the fastball to ball 3. Full count now. Coach Tiger telling his player there, Fuentes, to be swinging anywhere close. The windup in the throw for Young. Change up high. Going to be ball 4. So walk converted for Fuentes. That'll be the 5th walk, and now the bases are loaded. So being put in quite a pinch here is Marissa Young with just 1 out. Coach Tiger continues to put the subs in, as can be expected with a 9-0 lead. Last game of the regular season. And they'll bring in another sub, as I mentioned. This one will be Haven Schoolcraft. Of course, she pitched in the first game. Got the victory, 6-5. But did give up quite a few hits, 10 hits to the Lady Eagles, and that was more than what Carlsbad got with 9. Hobbs also picked up 4 walks. He did strike out 6 in that win. Taking a little while for this information to get over to the umpire as they're discussing it there. 3 of the Lady Eagles are having a meeting at the mound. It appears to be Garcia and Souter, first and third baseman, and the pitcher, Marissa Young. We'll be back on the air tomorrow night. Hobbs boys baseball team on the road at Carlsbad for the final district doubleheader of the season. They'll take on the Cavemen. Hobbs already the district champs, Cavemen in second, but that's still an important matchup because Hobbs wants to hold on to the number 1 seed, currently number 1 in the Max Preps poll. A couple of losses could drop him down a few steps. Probably still a home matchup for him Tuesday, which would be the start of the playoffs, the quarterfinals. So Schoolcraft now at the plate, takes the fastball low for ball 1. She just needs a single here to put the game in the books for Carlsbad. Young backs off the rubber. Everybody's starting to squeeze up now as Garcia up the first baseline, the first baseman, along with Souter on third, moving up about 5 feet or so. Fastball inside, whacked hard out in the left field. That will be the ball game. RBI single for Schoolcraft, relayed in by Cantu. But the score goes to 10-0. Isn't that the ball game? Oh, that's right. Hobbs still have an opportunity. Forgot about that. Yep, I'm going on the baseball rules here. That'll be 10-0 though. The 2 runs have come across. Curveball inside. It's going to be hit in the foul territory. It does go over the wall, so luckily that veered right. It's kind of jogging after it was Armendariz for the Lady Eagles out in right field, but that did go over the wall. Just a little off to the right. Counts to 2-1. Top of the order, Faith Aragon at the plate. She's 1 of 2, an RBI single, a run scored, and had a couple of ground outs at first and second. Bases are loaded. Fastball down the middle. Chopper shot over to Boyle in between first and second. And she underhands it to get the out as she gets it over to Garcia at first on the 4-3. Run will score, though, so sack RBI there. So that'll be run number 3 here in the 6th inning. Makes it 11-0. Curve inside. Bouncer off to short to Hinahos, and she fires it away for the out. As Martinez gets the 3rd and final out of the inning. So it was 3 runs coming across for Carlsbad to go up 11-0 as they converted on 3 hits, 3 runs across, as I mentioned, 11-0 your score. Hobbs has to get at least down to a 9-run deficit, so they'd have to get at least 2 runs to score here at the bottom of the 6th. We're back in 60 seconds.
Shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The review.
It's 11-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. The last hurrah for the Lady Eagles have to get at least 2 runs to keep this game going. In the Mercy Rule situation, they're last at bat possibly, but don't want to make it that way. Carlsbad got a run in the 3rd, 7 in the 4th, and 3 in the 6th. The Lady Eagles will be at the plate now. A lot of changes on the lineup here. It looks like our first person to bat is a sub change, and that's Hannah Souter. Oops, no, excuse me. She's in the right, I believe in the right order here. Yep, 9th in the order. She's the last at bat. She struck out back in the 2nd inning in her first at bat. This would be the Hobbs' 2nd rotation in the batting order here. The only hits coming from Rodriguez, a couple of singles. 8 strikeouts so far off the pitching of Faith Aragon. So now we're ready to play. Souter, quite a few subs. The umpire was reading off a list, and they told him just to wait on that because a lot of people got changed up. She shows bunt on the first pitch, a fastball down the middle for the strike as she decided not to tap on it. Going the distance so far is Aragon at the rubber for Carlsbad. Again, they lead 11-0 here, bottom of the 6th. The wide open throw fastball, getting a piece of it is Souter. Fouls it to the middle of the backstop. And the count goes to 0-2. Contreras, Armendariz, and Cantu, 1 through 3 in the order. Take a little bit more time, getting a breather is Aragon. Now back up to the rubber. The wind up in the throw. Fastball high and outside for ball 1. Souter looks over to Coach Crossland in the third base coaching box. Usually not standing in there, but he is right now. Usually way down that third base line. The 1-2 counts. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that's strike 3 for Souter. 10 Ks now for Aragon. Top of the order is Contreras, the center fielder. She's 0 for 1 with the strikeout, but did get on base with a walk in her second at bat. She's the only one to pick up a walk in this game against Aragon.
Now batting the center fielder, number 12, Amaya Contreras.
Fastball right down the middle, and Contreras watches it for the strike. Hits the home plate with the bat once, chops it, takes a curveball inside off the handle, and bounces off the top of the backstop for an 0-2 count. Lady Eagles definitely need to get some base runners here to whittle down to at least a 2-run. 2 runs added to their run total here to get it down to 9 at the minimum. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Aragon going way outside. The catcher already sitting about a couple inches off a right side of the plate that time, Witzel. So you knew where that pitch was coming. Count goes to 1-2. And 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Aragon going to go high with the fastball, and coming about halfway around, they're going to go down to first base ump to make the decision. And they're going to say she went around on it, so that'll be strike 3. So Contreras will have to take a seat. And now the last chance for the Lady Eagles to stay in this game is Armendariz. She's 0 for 2, though, with 2 strikeouts. She's going to bat as a lefty first. And she has switched off in this game, though. Usually halfway through the pitches that she gets. Showing bunt, taps at it, hits off the backstop. Trying to jump up to make the catch is Witzel, but couldn't get to it. Armendariz definitely does not want to tap that up in the air. Needs to come down on top of it to keep it in play and not for the last out of this ball game behind the plate. Here's the 0-1. Ball way outside for ball 1. Armendariz coming way up top of the home plate here to try to make some contact. Faith Aragon with the windup and the throw. Taps it right to down the first baseline. An easy tag out for the final out as Flacco just scoops it and reaches out the glove to touch her. So that will be the ball game here. As the Hobbs Lady Eagles go down 11-0 in Game 2 of the district doubleheader to wrap up the regular season. They finish up with 2 hits. Nobody comes across the bases there to end the game. And we will come back in 3 minutes to wrap it up here for Hobbs Lady Eagles softball, losing Game 1 6-5 and Game 2 11-0.
EV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same-day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. A-Tech Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 392-5307. A-Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
Welcome back live to Veterans Memorial Complex. Ty, friend Ron Gunner with you. The Lady Eagles finish up the regular season with a couple of losses to Carlsbad. Game 1 was 6-5, and the second game we just wrapped up here 11-0. Lady Eagles finished up the regular season with a record of 11-9, and they go 8-4 in district. So Carlsbad is the district champs. Hobbs coming in at number 2. We'll have to wait to see what the committee will decide if they'll get one of those 3 wild cards in the playoffs. There's 5 teams admitted, 5 are district champs and automatics, and 3 will be the wild card selections based on records, play against other teams, etc. All right, let's look at the numbers in this game. Not much to talk about with Hobbs here in just a second, but first of all, for Carlsbad, they finished with 14 hits in the contest. A couple of players with multiple hits, and that included Grace Aragon at the shortstop. She was 3 for 3, a double, a couple of RBI singles, scored a run, and had a walk in the game. Jessica Monroe was 2 for 4 with an RBI single, a regular single, a couple of runs, a steal. Also 2 for 4 was Flacco, the first baseman. She had a couple of singles and a run scored. Rittner went 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a run. Goldcraft came in late in the game with an RBI single. She went 1 for 1. Faith Aragon, the pitcher, was 1 for 4 with an RBI single, but also an RBI sack and a walk. Martinez went 1 for 5, an RBI single with the run scored. And that pretty much wraps up the hitting. Jonna Aragon was 1 for 4 with an RBI double. So 8 players coming up with hits in this ballgame. Quite a few subs were entered late in the ballgame as well. 14 hits, 5 walks, and 1 strikeout for the Carlsbad Cave Girls in that first or second game. Carlsbad got 1 run in the third, 7 in the fourth, and finished up with 3 in the sixth for the 11-0 Mercy Rule victory. Hobbs Lady Eagles, not a very good offensive showing in that second game. Only had 2 hits from Rodriguez. She was 2 for 2, 2 singles and a steal. Other than that, nobody else much on base except for a walk for Contreras. And that's it. They had 2 hits, 11 strikeouts in the game, just 1 walk as we mentioned, and committed 1 error on defense. So big contrast from Game 1 to Game 2 where the Lady Eagles had 10 hits in that first game, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. So definitely the pitching hurt them. Faith Aragon doing a great job on the mound, but the bats just weren't getting what they needed in that second game. So the Lady Eagles, as we mentioned, finish up second in this District 4. How does that look in terms of the playoffs? Kind of dismal at this point. If you take a look at the teams that are still in the mix, first of all, you got the district champs. Now, there were some games today, but it really looks like these 5 teams are going to make it in as district champs. That includes Cleveland, who finished up the Max Preps poll as number 1. Piedra Vista, second in the Max Preps poll. Cleveland was from District 1 and Piedra Vista from District 2. Also making the from the district champ selections, Oñate. They were listed as 5th in the Max Preps poll. They're District 3. Carlsbad, of course, the district champs from the Hobbs district. There will be one of the district champs that will be moved in. And then Los Lunas from District 5. Now, they're one of the lower ones on the rankings. They're 8th, but they'll get the automatic berth currently with a 16-3 record. So Cleveland, Piedra Vista, Oñate, Carlsbad, and Los Lunas are shoe-ins. Now, after that, the problem is there's a lot of teams with great records. In fact, the District 1 also has Rio Rancho and Cibola, and those 2 teams have Rio Rancho with a 14-5 record, and Cibola comes in at a 14-4, pinning any games tonight. So they're in a good shape to advance as well. La Cueva is another team from District 2 with a 12-4 record. Then you have Volcano Vista from District 1. Their record currently sitting at 10-7. So they're kind of one of those bubble teams, very big bubble teams. And then you got a bunch of the Las Cruces districts, Centennial, Mayfield, and Alamogordo, all ahead of the Lady Eagles on the Max Preps poll. Now, they would have an advantage over Centennial because they did beat Centennial earlier in the season twice. So they probably couldn't put Centennial above Hobbs if they made that as a selection. But Mayfield and Alamogordo might be a different issue. Alamogordo beat Hobbs twice this season. So it's going to be a tough road to hoe. Looking at Rio Rancho, Cibola, La Cueva, Volcano Vista, those teams have a good shot at making it in. Hobbs would have to get a lot of help based on just the records themselves. And quite frankly, 10 of the 12 teams in the top rankings of the Max Prep have stronger strength of schedules than the Lady Eagles too, which would hurt them in a decision by the committee. So don't want to be dismal, negative about it, but at the same time, their best shot was to win both of these doubleheader games today. Had a good shot at winning it. They were up 5-1 in that contest in the first one, but Carlsbad came slamming back in that one, tied up at 5-5 to go extra inning, and then got the one run to win it 6-5. That was their best opportunity, and I think you saw kind of a deflation after that when they knew that hurt them mathematically in terms of making it into the playoffs. So again, the two final scores, 6-5 Carlsbad, 11-0 Carlsbad, as the Lady Eagles losing both of those. And their record for the season in terms of overall, again, they got themselves above 500, which was a very good situation there. And picking up, what was their record there? I just lost my numbers now. 11-9 for the overall record and 8-4 in district. So that wraps it up here from Veterans Memorial Complex. That's the last game that will be played on this field this year in this crazy COVID situation. Hobbs will wait to find out what the NMAA selection committee will decide tomorrow, whether to punch their ticket to the playoffs or not. Don't forget, we do have Hobbs Eagle baseball tomorrow on the road for a doubleheader at 5 o'clock at Carlsbad. Hobbs knows they're in the playoffs, district champs already for the regular season after defeating Carlsbad a couple of times, and then Carlsbad lost a few games as well, one coming at the hands of Roswell, actually 2 to Roswell this season. So that's a foregone conclusion they're making it in, but losing a couple of games or maybe even one to Carlsbad could possibly knock them out of a potential number 1 seed. They're currently ranked number 1 in the Max Preps poll, but that could be dropped with a couple of losses. So they've got to make sure that they play well tomorrow. Again, those games will start 4:50 for the pregame. First pitch at 5 o'clock here at HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Again, final scores tonight. The Hobbs Lady Eagles losing 6-5 and 11-0. You can see them there in the right field as we leave here from Veterans Memorial Complex. I'd like to thank Ron Gunner, great backup on stats and scorekeeping tonight. Myself, Ty Friend. We'll see you tomorrow night from Carlsbad, 4:50 here at HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Have a great night out there.